What, man? What's going on out here? Just had the shopping in, so like there's literally groceries everywhere. Um, Feeling good this morning. The sun is out a bit. Yeah, it was a bit brighter than yesterday anyway. Yeah, mate. What's up, Guan? What's up, Guan? Hit the like button as you come in. News. Yeah, I hear you, man. We got us stay woke people. Got us in the noose. Definitely. We're hanging ourselves. Hanging. Let me change this. Yeah, hit that like button as you come in, man. It's a small gesture that goes a long way. Definitely. I'm loading up the news. My headphones. Ugh. Easy. We in the building. We in the building properly now. Right. Let's look. Let's see. Right. Let me just get to this news. Boom. Start off with the Guardian today. You know, if I see anything that jumps out, I'm gonna read it. That's how this works, man. Scotland risks becoming one of the most divided countries. What the hell? Trump criticizes Oscar win for South Korean film Parasite. Coronavirus. Air travel demand expected to fall for first time in 11 years. Predicted drop in passenger numbers because of outbreak will cost the industry 29.3 billion. They can afford it. China, young Wuhan doctor dies as hundreds infected in prisons. Oh shit! They got in jail? Yeah, they're fucked in jail, man. Ukraine, violent clashes as locals hurl stones at evacuees bus. Chance of Nazis out at visuals after a gunman kills 9. I've played EastEnder.com for last time. And jailed for life over killing of UK backpacker. Buck. Leaders warn low turnout will boost Trump. Gordon Brown risks becoming one of the world's most divided countries. Okay. What else we got here? The film hot. They think it lacks flash. It's not erotic. 1 in 4 cowboys were black. The Yeehaw agenda is found out on politics of cowboy style. They step away from hell. The young male refugees selling sex to survive. Oh, that's rough. You can't replace fishing with a bigger Asda. That's rough. These men are selling sex to survive. Let's see, man. What is this picture? Step away from hell. Where's that picture? Photographer Heba Kamer spent a year and a half documenting the lives of blackbirds. No, stop. Of blackbirds. The male Afghan and Iranian sex workers in Berlin's Tiergarten. What? The lure of romance is never far away in Berlin's Tiergarten, a vast 520-acre expanse home to manicured lawns, dense forest, a picturesque boating lake, and city zoo. As families lay out picnics and millennials fire up barbecues, those seeking something more illicit head to the park's wooded north, where young male Afghan and Iranian refugees can be found selling sex to the hundreds of buyers who pass through Tiergarten each day. Tiergarten in sorry. So this is a Mazda. In 2017, Egyptian photographer Herber Kamis was studying in Hanover when a flurry of news reports about Tiergarten's young male refugees made national headlines. No one could get photographic access to the guys, but the German media were saying they were dangerous and to stay away from them, that they were doing bad stuff, said Kamis. I felt I needed to see for myself. Well, I bet you did. Initially accompanied by a male Farsi-speaking friend, Kamis spent ages searching the refugees in Tiergarten. I like saying Tiergarten. 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 Asking random parkgoers if they'd seen or heard anything unusual. She stumbled upon a pair of ping pong players who said they knew nothing about the prostitution in the park. Yet, as Kamis spent more time in Tiergarten, it became clear that the ping pong tables and the area around them were at the very heart of sexual activity. If you don't pay any attention, you wouldn't notice it, says Kamis 31. But the prostitution was happening right in front of them, around the public toilets. The elephant was in the room and no one wanted to see it. He began visiting the park every day and through persistence and with the aid of translators managed to get contact with the boys, most of whom were ethnic Shia Hazaras from Afghanistan, a minority long persecuted by the Taliban, ranging in age from 15 to 52 to 32. Although they were wary of the press, one of the men, Ali, became Kamis' go-to guide, introducing her to other boys in the park and their collective way of life. Like condoms in there, yeah? Condoms in the dirt. Wait for the when you're a refugee with papers and you're a Muslim and come from a background where gay sex is shameful and taboo, it's very different situation. She said. The guys don't represent prostitution in Germany in any way. There are only a few of them, and this is a very different scenario. You know, what I want for these pictures, though, man. You man living in the woods. Yeah. Oh my God, look at the toilet. Please stop. Look at the fucking toilet, man. Off the female public toilet, often used for sexual encounters. Right. Muj, Muj, Mujtaba is an Afghan refugee born in Iran. If deported, he will be sent to Afghanistan, a country he has never seen. Boy, it's peak for these man. Telling you, peak. Um, yeah. Big up Trillo G. Why they call them blackbirds? I don't know, Mood Best. You get me? Have no idea. Happy New Day, JP. Yeah, man. Yeah. Western Goddess, big up yourself. It's the weekend. Come on. Otai A in the building. And Gamma Trill. Salute, y'all. Why the female toilet? I don't know, but that female toilet look like shit anyway, man. I don't think no females are gonna be using that toilet at all. 1 in 4 Cowboys were black. Yeehaw Agenda's founder on the politics of Cowboy star. What is going on here? My man got a pink Versace. Though that whole outfit's by Versace. Yeah, they would sponsor that. From Little Nas X to Billy Porter on the Grammys red carpet, yeehaw fashion is everywhere. It is helping to finally put black cowboys' long erased from history on the agenda. Read more about the spring-summer 2020 edition of the fashion biannual style supplement. Okay. the Black Cowboy experience online for about a year. I've lived in Texas for most of my life and have always been interested in the aesthetic. I think the utility of the white American cowboy myth reflects a lot of deep-rooted ideas about heteronormativity and whiteness in the US. It also speaks to the historical erasure of the black cowboys, but most people don't know that in four cowboys were actually black. I called the movement my Instagram account. At my Instagram account, which began in March, the Yeehaw agenda as a play on the gay agenda. But this is the thing, man. Like, you're just so eager to mix black and fucking gay, man. Get naked music video with Tommy Lee, the Gap Band's look, Diana Ross's cowgirl style. So you just have to put a hat on. Little Nas X, you need to allow it, man. Diana Ross. So you just need to put a fucking hat on. Piss off anyway, man. People get paid to write such poop. You can't replace fishing with a big Asda. All right. We're just having a quick look. Scan shows how social media has democratized cruelty. And shut up, man. Homes and sunlit uplands, social care is crumbling, justice immigration plans. Where are the news? Parts of UK have one Airbnb for every 4 homes. Whoever created that business is fucking mashing now. They got money. Man arrested after stabbing at mosque. Yes. Attempted murder investigation launched after man stabbed in mosque. Non-terror related attack. Okay. Let me see this. Attempted murder investigation launched. Footage appears to show man arrested at London mosque after stabbing. Scotland Yard has launched an investigation into the attempted murder of a man who was stabbed at a mosque during afternoon prayers before his alleged attacker was wrestled to the ground by worshippers. The mosque muazzin, who calls others to prayer, was stabbed in the neck in front of hundreds of horrified onlookers at London Central Mosque in Regent's Park in what one witness described as 30 seconds of mayhem. Online footage showed the alleged perpetrator, a 29-year-old man, being pinned to the ground by police, while one witness claimed that he was a regular at the mosque. Another said he had never seen him before. The Metropolitan Police, who arrested the alleged attacker on suspicion of attempted murder, said they were not treating the incident as terror-related. The victim, named locally as Rafat Maglad and said to be around 70 years old, has attended the mosque for 25 years. He was rushed to hospital after being treated by paramedics at the scene. He was seriously injured, the mosque said, but his condition was not life-threatening. A Twitter user posted footage of a man wearing jeans and a red top sitting cross-legged in a mosque, apparently being held in cuffs behind his back by a police officer. The user said the victim had been taken to hospital after being stabbed in the neck during prayers. In a statement, the Met said a 29-year-old man who's believed to have been attending prayers was arrested inside the mosque on suspicion of attempted murder. He has been taken into custody at a central London police station. The incident is not being treated as terror-related at this time. One witness said the suspect had been seen at the mosque several times in the recent months. Abby Wattick, 59, said, "We are shocked. We didn't know what was happening." He said the victim had been stabbed once in the right shoulder moments after prayers had started, and he believed the suspect had waited for that moment. It had just started, and he was waiting for them to start. He was praying behind them, and then he stabbed him. He was silent the whole time. Ayazar Ahmed, an advisor to the mosque, was doing the Asr afternoon prayer when the victim who was standing behind the Imam was attacked. It was during the first rakat of the prayer, Ahmed said. We all tussled with him. A few hundred people were worshipping at the time. The Muazzin has been here for 25 years, calling the prayer 5 times a day. He is very respected. The attacker is not known to us. A few have seen him before. I heard the scuffle. The Muazzin yelled and screamed. The Imam ended the prayer. It was 30 seconds of mayhem. Everybody's reaction was shock and horror. The men were screaming. It was a vicious attack. We live in a society where we hear a lot about knife crime and what have you, but actually to physically be in a situation where your first time watching an attempted murder take place is very shocking. He added, the guy was not a regular. I've never seen him here in 10 years. Walid Mohammed, a friend of the victim, described him as a well-loved community figure who did not know his attacker. He said, he was a witness at my wedding. He is a gentle person, so welcoming, well-loved in the community. He didn't know the perpetrator. Adnan Idha, 54, a regular worshipper at the mosque, said the attacker had spent time with his victim and had been sitting with him in his office. He told PA the attacker had joined the mosque around 3 months ago and he had seen him in recent days at evening prayer. Around 6,000 people a week worship in the mosque, which is one of the largest Islamic places of worship in the UK. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm only going to say this guy's nuts or something. Um, yeah, that's deep. That's deep, man. I mean, you're in the mosque trying to pray, you're getting stabbed up. Fucked. So is it Muslim on Muslim violence? I have no idea. Seems like it. Seems like it. So big up J Boogie though. C4 Blaster. Come on. You lot are trickling in slowly. Big up yourselves. VI Britannia. It's Friday. Peaks and troughs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Highs and lows. Let's look for something else. We'll look for something else. Tokyo Olympics. I'm not sure about this Tokyo Olympics. I know it's in Japan, but I don't know. People want to really go over there. Human rights. Stella March released from jail in Uganda. U.S. intelligence wars. Russia is working to get Trump re-elected. Ukraine. Violent clashes as local hailstones at coronavirus evacuee bus. What? A powerful antibiotic discovered by machine learning. Paris launches emergency bed bugs hotline. Work one for you, lot, man. Bare bed bugs in Paris. Ugh. I don't think I've ever seen a bed bug. Oh my god, that's horrid. Bed bugs. All right. The French government launched a campaign on Thursday, complete with an emergency number to combat an influx of unwelcome visitors that have left Parisians in despair. Bedbugs have settled in homes and hotels to feed uninvited on human blood. After disappearing from France in the 1950s, the insects have made a resurgence, according to the Ministry of Housing, which cited international travel and growing resistance to insecticide as the main causes. But they're going to blame this on immigration. Funny. Bed bugs in Paris. We can all be affected, the government warned on a webpage dedicated to the problem, complete with advice on how to prevent and treat an infestation and a number to call for expert help. The common bedbug, Cymex lecturius, man, is found in temperate climates in the United States and parts of Europe. The six-legged pest posed only a minor nuisance after the Second World War because of the widespread use of insecticides such as DDT, but the banning of such potent poisons because they were too dangerous held a bedbug revival. By the late 1990s, they were thriving in New York, and a 2010 outbreak saw them invade high-end apartment buildings, hotels, even clothing stores like the lingerie outlet Victoria's Secret. There has also been an explosion of bedbugs in Paris. The insects cost billions of dollars annually to exterminate by businesses and homeowners. In 2016, a study found that bedbugs had become resistant to pesticides. Another study the following year said the insects sought out human scents and snuggled up in warm clothes before tagging along home, explaining their meteoric spread around the world. They hide in linen by day and come out at night to bite people, often while they are sleeping, leaving red, itchy welts. They do not transmit disease. In Paris, extermination experts say 400,000 addresses, including hotels, apartments, and houses, were treated in 2018, the latest year for which information is available. This represented a third more than previous year. Yeah, man. I don't know how you get rid of bed bugs, but I don't know. What's it? Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Mad, mad, mad. Everyone is just itching. People not cleaning their bed sheets, not cleaning themselves, and generally being hygiene and not generally being hygiene conscious around the house. Big up the London Miner. Says big up yourself. Have a great day, and shout out to you lot in the chat and tuned in. Big up, man. What, did the guy die? Oh, that's like you lot talking about something else. Yeah, you lot talking about something else. Hit that like button, family tree. We just breezing through the news. Quarter of all tweets about climate crisis produced by bots. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean, man? I'm gonna have to click that real quick. Bed bugs in Paris to bots on the net, to bots on Twitter. One second, family. Just lost my damn page. There we go. Draft of Brown study says findings suggest substantial impact of mechanized bots in amplifying denialist messages. The social media conversation over the climate crisis is being reshaped by an army of automated Twitter bots, with a new analysis finding that a quarter of all tweets about climate on an average day are produced by bots, The Guardian can reveal. The stunning levels of Twitter bot activity on topics related to global heating and the climate crisis is distorting the online discourse to include far more climate science denialism than it would otherwise. An analysis of millions of tweets from around the period when Donald Trump announced the US would withdraw from the Paris Climate Agreement found that bots tended to applaud the president for his actions and spread misinformation about the science. The study of Twitter bots and climate was undertaken by Brown University and has yet to be published. Bots are a type of software that can be directed to autonomously tweet, retweet, like, or direct message on Twitter under the guise of a human-fronted account. These findings suggest a substantial impact of mechanized bots in amplifying denialist message about climate change, including support for Trump's withdrawal from the Paris Agreement, states the draft study seen by The Guardian. But why though? Why? Marlowe said he was surprised the bots were responsible for a quarter of climate tweets. Yada yada. Well, all right, mate. Old tight Lee Denham, man. Old tight Sam 900. That's an itchy and scratchy, you know. To one and all. Yeah, yeah. Happy New Day to you. Okay. So yeah, that's the Twitter bots, mate. I'm done with this. Let's go to the nasty sun, man. Dirty sun. Um, Dot Cotton. What are they saying about Dot Cotton, man? She's not dead, is she? I know she's super old. Yeah. You know Dot is mad old. She's been old forever. World news. We're gonna get into that. Morning, sir. Sorry for being rude. Last convo. Sally Rovers. Nah, man. You weren't rude. You just you know what you know about Islam, or you know what you know about yeah, Islam, and no one can tell you otherwise. That's cool, man. Right. Let's see if we can scroll down now. Yeah. Here we go. Cut off. EastEnders legend June Brown, 93? Sorry, quit soap after playing Dot Rotten or Dot Cotton for 35 years. The Wolford icon has retired after more than 3 decades playing chain-smoking Dot June, who has been part of the show since the first year, said she turned down the chance of a retainer contract and has left for good after being left disappointed by her storylines. Ah, she's been old forever. Cool. Well, see you later, man. You know, you enjoy your retirement. You've got a couple of years left of life. You know what I mean? I don't even think you got 10 years left of life. So, you know what I mean, do your thing. They said the oldest woman in Britain, the oldest British citizen, died a couple of days ago. Um, she died at the age of 111. Hold on. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, yo. You too. Any plans for the weekends? The fuck is wrong with this person? Am I imagining things? Hold on 1 second. What the fuck is wrong with this person? Begging attention, man. Begging attention. Just allow me, man. Please, innit? Just allow me. Stay over there. Do your thing. Let's not cross paths. Let's just allow me. Shit. Let me just check. Um. Hmm. I just need to double check. I don't know if this shit's real or not. Anyway, man. Just drop me out. If that was you, drop me out. If it's not you, then I don't know why people pretending to be someone else. But yeah, but had a miserable last 3 years in a care home. Wow, man. After 93 years, you're gonna die out in a care home. It's sad still. Uh, Race is on. The first coronavirus vaccine is completed, but it could be 2 years before it's available. Here we go. Here we go. A lot of people have spoken about the vaccine and how it's going to be big money. Well, let's see. This is the first I've seen about talks about any kind of vaccine or anything like that. No, it's not Pringles. They're what are they? They're salt and pepper crackers. You did say that VI Britannia. You did. Um, US scientists complete first corona vaccine. The first corona vaccine has reportedly been completed by scientists at a genetic engineering company in Texas. Scientists at Grefex Inc., which has a corporate headquarters in Houston and a laboratory in Aurora, Colorado, say they finished developing the vaccine this week. However, it could be still 2 years before it is used, as the vaccine will now need to go through animal testing by the necessary government agencies, the FDA and the US, and similar regulatory bodies. Corona virus vaccine. Grefex company president and CEO John Price told the Houston Business Journal that they did not use a living or killed virus to form the vaccine for safety reasons. The coronavirus is so poorly understood, has spread so quickly, and has killed enough people that scientists at Grefex did not want to risk exposure that could trigger the deadly illness known as COVID-19. Instead, adenovirus-based vector vaccines, which are widely employed against various infectious diseases or cancers, were used. What? Dad raped daughter's friends, including girl 12, during sleepover at house. Fuck, man. Really? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know, man. This one's got her baby kissing her butt. Oh, this is just foul. All right, I gotta just see this story. I'm not gonna ignore it. Da 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 da. After watching Utopia, fuck vaccines. Wagwan Jedi, how you doing, bro? Big up word. You know. Have they said who the attacker was? Which attacker are you talking about? So many attackers. Which attacker? I tried to get my son not to have an injection. They threaten me with social services. Really bad nowadays on them crazy vaccines. Of course, us got a vaccine. They bloody helped with the virus too, to the US. Hope you're doing fine on this bus full morning, beautiful morning. Oh, I started a new track last night, building and layering drums over the melody today. Go on, man. Go on, JP. You have to send me some tracks. Let me hear one. I'd love to hear your music. Still, um, no one's gonna put that on England or label it as English. The exact same thing happened to my sister at her friend's house when she was 15. She was only groped, but the dad of her mate was locked up for doing shit to his kids as well. Oh man, real. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't send their kids out to sleepovers and shit like that no more. You know what I mean? Predator dad. Okay, a dad has been accused of raping multiple minor girls. I I've got to write this down before I get into it. Right. Police said Scott Surgener, 42, grabbed the 12-year-old's hand and placed it on his genitals as the child was having a sleepover with his own daughter. What the fuck? Court documents state the child pushed his hands away and got up and went went to, I don't know, on a dog bed that was in the room in July 2000 in July 2018. Incident in the Ohio home, the Cincinnati Enquirer reported. Police say the girl said he then sexually assaulted her. A 16-year-old girl also allegedly had repeated sexual contact with the alleged rapist over a year. Beginning in April 2018, investigators claim Surgener was charged with 4 rape counts, 7 counts of unlawful conduct with a minor, and 2 counts of gross sexual imposition on Tuesday in relation to the incidents, according to court records accessed by the Sun. The charges come months after Surgener was first accused of making child pornography at his Springdale home last year. He's just all the way fucked. Court documents say investigators searched Surgeoner's phone after the alleged child rapist was accused of assaulting a 12-year-old, and they found explicit pictures of a 13-year-old. What the hell? Complainant said images allegedly showed the 13-year-old, who was also a friend of Surgeoner's daughter, engaged in explicit acts. Pictures were allegedly hidden in an app disguised as a calculator app. The complaints said some images showed the minor engaged in acts with an adult male. One image allegedly showed the child in a bathroom standing naked from the waist down. A complaint said Surgeoner was bent down behind her with a cell phone between his legs. I don't know what that means. What? The child denied sexual contact with Surgeoner. Surgeoner has denied any inappropriate behavior in relation to his daughter's friends. The Cincinnati Enquirer reported the accused rapist is held without bond in the Butler County Jail, according to records. That's fucked up, man. What is wrong with all these sick people, man? Shit, man. The news is just ugh. Cut to the call. Women 36 charged after dialing 911 when parents stopped paying phone. Women faces life in prison for shooting rapist who'd been arrested 71 times. What? How are they gonna give her life? She just took some scum off the fucking planet. You obviously need to bring it over here because there's so much raping going over here. Let her lick down a couple men over here. That's crazy, man. He's not been sentenced yet. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, you can bring your kids over here, but my kids ain't going over there to sleep overnight. No, no, no. And like, you'd like to think, okay, if it's family, it's different. But I don't know, man. I don't know I don't know. Who can you trust with your kids? It's really sad. It's the fucked up thing about society. Nobody really feels like they can trust anyone with their kids. It's scary. Because you know that these pedophiles, they work at gaining the parents' trust and having the parents just, you know, they say like majority of kids that are actually abused are abused by somebody like close to the family or somebody that the parents know or even the parents themselves. So I don't know, man. Because I would like throw my whole life away if you harmed my children or my family. Do you know what I mean? I just couldn't take that risk. It's just so horrible. So horrible. Even like taking your children to nursery, you have no idea what happens when like when you leave the building because it's why like, and it's just crazy. It's crazy. Who can we trust? Exactly. Yeah, man. I hear you, Vi. My son is nearly 12. I don't want him to do no kind of sleepover. You know what I mean? I mean, as long as they get to an age, yeah, where they can chat and they can talk up and they can like, you know, let you know what going, and they know that no threat over them is gonna work. Like, oh, don't tell your mom, don't tell your dad, or I'll kill them or I'll kill you. From they're old enough to not fall for that shit, then I'll probably be like, all right, cool. You know, I want to have robust children. You know, they got things like summer camp and what do they call that shit? PGAs and that those trips, you know, that kids do, and you want them to have these experiences, but yeah, make sure that their language and communication is on point, and that your relationship with them in terms of information sharing and that is solid. And even then, I don't know, man. It's mad. Yeah, yeah. Happily, most of us will happily sit in prison. I would wipe out man's family, whole family, if one did anything to my kids. Take the family name from existence. I hear you. I hear you. It's not just girls. Yeah, boys too. It's very scary. Sleepovers in this day and age, you never can trust. I only have 2 sisters, and them fuckers have a bag of kids already. Ah, that's what miniature spy cams are for. Yeah, but how'd you get your spy cam? What spy cam? How on the child? You know what I mean? Woman faces life imprisonment in prison for shooting rapist with history of domestic abuse who'd been arrested 71 times. Okay. An alleged rapist who was shot dead by a mother of 4 had reportedly been arrested 71 times and terrorized his friends and family. Todd Smith, 38, was arrested dozens of times since 1999 in his hometown in Tennessee. Uh-oh, born rich, the Daily Mail reported on Wednesday. I know I'm not imagining it when I say that the word rape is being thrown around all the newspapers right now. Like, it's crazy. So much sexual assault and pedophiles and all of this, man. It's just like saturated with it. Look, on the side, you got man seen texting girlfriend on plane about drugging and raping kids. Like, really? Find him. Hunt for suspicious Westerner seen carrying different children in Thailand. Oh, man. All right, yeah. His arrest took place just across the state border of Alabama, near the hometown of Brittany Smith, the woman who claimed she was acting in self-defense when she fatally shot Todd. Brittany, 32, claims she was raped twice, strangled, and beaten unconscious by Todd, who was high on meth at her home in Stevenson, Alabama, in January 2018. All right, come on now, guys. Don't all start logging out now because you heard meth in her home and she's got kids. You're like, why have you got a method in your yard? I know what you lot are thinking, but people take drugs in it. Ooh, that just damaged your case though. All this meth. All this meth. Why you got methods in your house? Do you take meth too? Um, she's now facing a murder trial after a judge rejected her defense under stand your ground laws. Todd allegedly raped Brittany twice and attacked her brother, but it seems Brittany's story isn't the first of Todd's alleged abuse. I'm gonna read that next. Fucking hell. Todd has reportedly been arrested 71 times. Oh, looks like my dog. Todd's ex-wife, 37-old Paige Parker, allegedly described him as an evil monster when she was approached by Daily Mail. Paige was beaten, raped, and sodomized, and reportedly her nose broken by Todd within the first few weeks of their marriage. According to the Daily Mail last year, Paige opened up to an internet radio. Arrest record shows. But I just want to know what's the evidence of what happened. Brittany and Smith, with brother, but who confronted the alleged rapist? Who's that? The judge. A sex assault nurse found more than 30 wounds, including bruises, bite marks, and signs of strangulation on Brittany's body after the fatal shooting. but within 48 hours, she was charged with murder and spent 4 months in jail and another 6 in a psychiatric institution. They fried her brain. At Stand Your Ground hearing last month, lawyers tried to dismiss the charge, arguing she fired to protect herself and her brother. The judge, Jennifer Holt, ruled she was standing between Todd and a door when she fired, giving him no way out. And she said the defendant was not entitled to the defense because it was Chris who brought the gun and initiated the confrontation. The court finds that the defendant has given inconsistent accounts of the events surrounding Todd's death, beginning with the 911 call, and has attempted to alter or destroy evidence. The court further finds that the defendant's testimony about material facts was significantly at odds with the physical evidence, exhibits, and other witness testimony. Brittany now faces a trial and possible life imprisonment. Yeah, you know, like when you try to duppy someone and you think, right, they've just got a fucked up record anyway, so I could basically do anything to them. It could be one of them ones as well. Yeah, that's a Mazzolini. But there was a story here that I wanted to. There's a couple stories here. The stories on the side are hot. Like, they're like interesting. My girl stalker broke in, stabbed her to death, and cuddled her bloody body. People are ew. Yeah, when you read the news, it's scary. Fully loaded. Meet gun girl who poses with AK-47s on campus and gets attacked by what? Attacked by what? I don't know. Gets attacked by screaming anti-gun mobs. Gun girl, yeah. So the big strap. Here we go. Acid jihadi, you know. Hit that like button, family. Once you're in and you're locked in, this is the Trill News Review. You know, I'm flying solo right now. Hope I'm not doing too much of a bad job. Yeah. Here's a link to join if you feel like joining the panel. Coming up to an hour. I think I'm gonna see when it's just me. I breathe through this shit, you know. I don't even hang about. I'm like, yeah, and then I'm gone. I don't even want to read the whole story. Once I got the meat and potatoes of the story, I'm ready to move on. All right, let's wait for this to load up. Hope you like hit that like button though. Sincerely, let me see where you like at with dislikes. Need to teach girls how to correctly disable a man so he doesn't get up again. Yeah, that's facts. Also worry about boys, well, men, and my daughter. If a child runs out on the street and gets killed by being hit by a car, should the parent be held responsible, or is it an accident? It's a tough one still. Britain's first acid attack killer launched jihadi-style assault in jail after being radicalized inside. Britain's first acid killer launched a copycat jihadist assault in a jail last week after being radicalized inside. It was claimed last night. General Imaru, 20, is serving a 17-year sentence for the manslaughter of Joanne Rand, who was doused with acid. The Times last night said Imaru, also known as Webster, faked a suicide attempt to lure officers to his cell. He then stabbed them with a weapon he'd strapped to his arm in HMP Windsor. The convict has no previous terror convictions, but is believed to have converted to Islam and been radicalized. Former prison governor Ian Axon said the attack could well have been inspired by recent violent extremism inside and outside the prison walls. Right. A prison service spokesman said police are investigating an incident at HMP Winchester on the 13th of February. Violence against our hard-working staff will not be tolerated, and those responsible will face tough punishment, including more time behind bars. Last month, 2 jihadists attacked a prison officer at Whitemore, had security in a suspected terror attack. Imari served a 17-year sentence on the manslaughter of Joban Rand, who was doused with acid. Where's the rest of the story, though? Is that it? Yeah, that was poor. A double murder. 2 men knifed to death in fight after robbery at cannabis factory house. Crocodile tears. Yeah. Welcome to the dark side, man. It's the dark news. Bare fuckeries are going on in the world today, man. The fuckery, man. Yeah, these crackers are alright still. Some dry crackers right now. Alright. If you want to support the screen and the streams, the content that I put out there, yeah, hit up that link. Takes you to PayPal. Also got Cash App. # Trill Support gets you through to my Cash App where you can donate there directly. Yeah, it's the Trill News Review. We're currently on the Sun. Lots of sensational stories. Kind of dark. But we're making. Right. Let me read this one. Who's that just popped in? Sniper. One Snipes.
Morning. We saying, bro?
You good?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Yeah,
what you been up to, man?
Not much, man.
Huh?
Fucking with the computer, bro. I was on the computer yesterday all day. You know when you download new games, boy, you got to test them out, innit?
What did you download?
Basketball. Mafia 3.
Mafia bad boy game.
Yeah.
And it's like a fake
one?
GTA, but it's not as good as GTA, but it's like very interesting. Just do the missions. You probably finish it in a couple of days. It's kind of addictive, and then you don't want to play it again. Once you've done it, you don't want to play it. But yeah, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
and I did the wrestling.
Which one?
What do you call it?
SmackDown.
World Wrestling. Yeah, kind of something like that. Yeah, one of them ones. I think it was from like last year or year before.
Well, okay. What? Someone giving you games? Or are you buying all these? Or these your old games? What's going on?
No, I'm buying them. I'm buying them, but they're for free.
Oh,
Once you got the
plus.
PlayStation Plus,
Yeah. I see just banging out there the free ones and that. Yeah, Mafia 3 is a good game. You enjoy that still.
Yeah. I looked at it. I said, yeah, my man looks kind of like the Mandem.
The Mandem, exactly. Yeah, that's so easily pleased. Hey.
Yo. So what's going on in the news, man? I heard acid.
Bruh,
That's good.
it's just so the news is horrid, bruv. I'm never gonna lie. The news is just it's just ugh. But yeah, no, some guy that burned up some woman with acid was doing 17 years in jail for manslaughter. Pretending to kill himself in a prison cell, waiting for the officers to come in and try to juke them up with some weapon. Apparently he's turned into a jihadi in jail, innit? He's been converted, and they're saying that it's like a terrorist attack kind of thing.
That's a lot, mate. That's a lot.
Yeah, a lot of this is happening in jail now. They're saying, man, them are bugging out and just trying to move to screws on some Allahu Akbar thing.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of propaganda as well.
Must be, man.
I don't know. I haven't been in jail with the Millennium Muslim.
Yeah,
I haven't been in jail with the Millennium.
I don't want to
old
be
school.
either. Yeah.
No, Bear Goons was just on a Ramadan thing.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. Yeah. A Rasta. You get me, man? Back in the day, it was having that a Rasta, innit? Man was like, yeah, I'm a Rasta, innit? But you ain't got no locks. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that, man.
Yeah. It's about the menu. It's about the menu.
So this one, we got the last. Oh, there was a mad story. Yeah, the dad was inviting the dad was raping his daughter's friends that were coming over for sleepovers and shit.
For fuck's sake!
Multiple,
you know.
Multiple, exactly. I was like, what the fuck? How? What? Multiple, bruv. Like,
it's meant to happen once, yeah, and then it all goes nuts because everyone snitches, and then you're finished.
But nah, he was doing it with this on that one. Has some next one was going on for a year. Like, he's just keeping up with crud. Like, caught with child porn on his phone. Like, I'm just like, what is up with the news? Like, bare rapists, bare like, it's just rape, bruv.
It was true though, because with my school, we had a PE teacher who we always thought is a little bit fruity. He never acted fruity. He acted like a proper man, high shorts and all of that, weirdo. Yeah. But it turns out he was a proper abuser. He was going out with one of the students. A teacher had gone to his yard. This is a newspaper report. But what it is, you know, on Facebook, you can join a group of your secondary school.
Yeah.
Everybody's in this group that I know. Do you get what I'm saying? We all went to the same. And there's lots of photos of Mandem.
Yeah.
So because of your year, if you go into it, you'll see like pictures of me, big afro, all of that. Maxing. Yeah, so we're all on this thing, all on Facebook, and then this report comes about this teacher, Mr. Adams, being a pedo, abusing youths in the school, having long-term relationship.
With what, boys or girls?
Boy.
Man.
Boy, no girl, boy. There was teachers, there was a female teacher, a maths teacher, who done a thing with a student, but she kind of ended up with the student. Yeah. So she basically gave up her job to be with the student. That's different. Yeah, that's
not
still
different.
A little bit.
It's very off key, but
no, that is pedo, but it's not as pedo. This one was hard. This one was like, man never taking shower. He's leaning against the shower door. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like, like, blood,
what are you on, bro?
But he was a weirdo, because it seems like those type of people, they rate Mandem. They rate you being a rude boy. You know what I mean? They always try to come over try and talk to the lads and what lads and then shut up.
Yeah, I know them ones that still.
Yeah, but if you're weak and weedy, those are the type of niggas they abuse. Oh, wait behind half an hour.
Wow,
Like,
yeah, take advantage of the vulnerable,
yeah.
innit?
There's not even no detention in PE. How to mess?
Wait.
There's no detention in PE, blood. Man is, yeah, he's doing detention every fucking day. Oh, I did. Yeah, it's real, Jed. It's real. It's real. The whole everyone shocked, apart from me.
Doing that relationship with youths and that. Yeah, I reckon there was enough of that going on, man, in the school. Like,
the worst one,
I don't know, man. This go on.
The worst one was a teacher came to the door of the man's house and kind of saw the youth hiding behind the door.
What?
And didn't say nothing. Yes. A teacher came to the teacher's house, other teacher's house, yeah, and my man was behind the door. And he kind of saw him, you know, like the teacher caught a glimpse, still didn't say nothing. Wow. I said, nah, this is wrong, man. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, don't trust everything, bro. Like, as I said, like school teachers and that and all of that, yeah, man, bro, trust me, real pedos. The worst one, when my daughters and that was going to school, my younger one was in primary school. The older one, sorry, was in primary school. There was a caretaker running around 4 or 5 schools abusing children.
Remember the caretaker days, boy. Caretaker. That's the dodgy one, boy. That's the dodgy one. Our caretaker used to live on the premises and that. You know when they had a little house right in the front.
Yeah.
Did they still do that shit in school?
They still do that shit. They still do that shit. My daughter's school, the caretaker lives right next door. There's a big house right next door.
Ian Huntley was the caretaker, wasn't he? Sure,
yeah, I think so. Yeah. There's a lot of weirdo. Yeah, the caretaker idea though is still about. Only good when it's mandem. Because I know a couple of mandem are like school caretakers, and obviously it's mandem. Yeah, but other than that, the old white man and that,
Nah, I'm not getting sucked into no stereotypes when it comes to my children and this pedo thing. Everyone's a suspect. Everyone's a suspect. Yeah, no, because you're not gonna rock me to see. No, it's just my man. He's cool. And the next thing, 10 years later, 15 years later, is when you're finding out. You're not even finding out then. You get me?
He's the worst. You're like the Hannibal Lecter of it.
Yeah. Yamming down the kids. You're like, what? Like, because we all know we will all throw our lives away if that happened to our youths, or we'd want to. But this is the sad thing. After when you're 15 years too late to the scene of the crime, your youth's all big. My man's just getting jail. You're not even getting your hands on him. It's dead. You're gonna end up doing a New Jack City idolater. You get me? Idolater. You're gonna end you get me? Shaky. Shaky. Do you know what I mean?
It was straight enough though. They said it was shaky, but it was straight enough to lick man in the chest.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You're gonna end up doing a mad one. Fuck. Hey, slow motion, all sorts. You get me? Like, whoa! Oh man.
He went John Wick on him.
Yeah, man.
He was John Wick before John Wick. Yeah, Uncle was John Wick before John Wick, man.
Yeah, man. It's mad though, yeah, because we were just chatting in the chats, saying about do you let your kids, or would you let your kids do the sleepover thing? And it's like, I personally wouldn't.
Sleepover where? What do you mean, at a friend's house?
Yeah, at a friend's house, yeah. It's mad, yeah, it's gonna sound mad, but not if the dad is about. And I know mums can do fuckeries or whatever, but if there's no dad in the yard, yeah, or whatever, then like basically my youths can only sleep at single mother's houses.
No, for you.
Nah, it's true though, man. I said that. I'm just trying to lower the risk. You get me? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's mad, bruv. Because when you talk to people that's been abused, bruv, and it's like their uncle, their dad's friend, blah blah blah, their brother, their friend's brother, all that fucking fuckery. Do you know what I mean? Like,
that's fucked, bro. That is definitely fucked.
Do you know what I mean, man? Man don't want. Huh?
But true, as I said.
Yeah,
fucked,
man.
But true.
Fucked, man. So like, trusting your youth out there in the community, and then I was even saying when you even send your youth nursery, you don't really know what they're doing to your youth once you walk away. All smiles and that. Okay, all right. Oh, you get me? You Jay's dad, yeah. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. You get me?
Man said,
on back on your phone. Conking up your youth. You get me? I remember most of these nurseries, they got bare like triple security doors and that. So they'll see you coming before you get near the fucking building, bro. Monitors, all sorts, little buzzers going off. You know what I mean? I remember one time I went to pick up my youth, and it's like one of the nursery teachers in the back was bugging out. One of the nursery teachers in the back was like, "Yeah, what'd she say? Did he bring the nappies? Did he bring the nappies? Like, must have thought I'd left to get me, but did he bring the nappies? Like, but like the energy, I was like, okay, so you don't got that energy in here. But then the auntie that I was talking to was like, yes, his partner said she's going to bring it tomorrow. And then the woman was like, oh, so what, he didn't bring it, yeah? And then I could see the auntie like doing that face, like, yo, you're being too real, like he's still here kind of thing, yeah. She kind of went over there quickly, like, oh no, and then it just went quiet. Like, okay, so yeah, okay, yeah. I was like, oh yeah, you would have told her, yeah, my man's still here. Calm it down, innit? Calm it down, like you like, you get me? You're using no parent voice. You get me? When you take turns to bun a zoot outside and that. No. When parents are here, you can't be on point.
Smoke break.
Yeah. Oh, that fucker's gone. Right, kids.
Yeah.
Right, kids.
We fucking ground up in this bitch.
Man go from nursery teacher to fucking Coney. Do you remember Coney? Joseph Coney, where everyone was looking for Coney. What happened to that, bro? Sickness. Joseph Coney.
Man.
But yeah,
nursery. And also the price you paid though, Jets. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You went up to some ridiculous money, boy. My eyes was all watering in that. You get me? Like, yo, you better get some working. You better get some working tax. You get me? Like,
some tax credit.
On this shit. What do you mean you get 2 days free? You get me, from the government? You get me? Got a nigga paid £600 and all sorts. Nigga, I never paid £600 for nothing before nursery. You get me? £600 on a monthly basis. When? For what?
One second.
Nothing. We got the people in the chat. Trill Twins, Lee, Denham, Vic Britannia, get me Anonymous. Come on, big up yourselves. Jeez. Bear family up in here. Early in it. Still rubbing my eyes. Wee man, big up yourself. Warzone, Western Goddess. Yo. Base Welshman, PJ Prosser. Big up yourself still. Get me.
Yes, was it Coney what? 2012. Fucking that, man. Hey, Coney 2012. Yeah, all right, so let me read this messed up story, man. Like, all the stories are fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're just harrowing stories. don't know what I got to combat it. I got to have like a site here that does just funny stories or something. It's a bit deep, man. Do you know what I mean? This news is
What do
fucked.
you mean? Hold on. What's her name? Vic.
VI Britannia.
Yeah. Says what about them transgender story times? What happened in the US?
They happened over here
Man.
as well. They happened over here. They happened in Australia. The drag queen story time, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's happened. What about it though?
No, I think they were asking about it. She was asking. I think it's she.
Yeah, they just went through. Man, they protested in America. I mean, in Australia, and they said, what did they call them? Anarchist or extremist group. And then when we looked at them, don't you remember? It was some little posh kids in Australia with glasses looking at Harry Potter and that. And like, there was like, oh, it was a violent protest. And these people basically went to the protest and was like, do you think it's fair? Like, you know, like you teaching this stuff to kids? Blah, blah, blah. And then the security was like, get out the school, basically, or get out the library. And they was like, no, we want to have our say. And they reported it like it was some extremist group that broke into the story time for kids and was violent and threatening. And it was literally some middle class kids saying like, yo, do you think it's fair that you're pushing this on youths? It was mad. Covered it on the show. Like when we actually went and looked at the group and looked at the footage, it was like, yo, like these are some nerds, man. You trying to make it seem like there's some hardcore anti-gay group, you know what I mean? Like gate crash. And like, you know, hijack the thing and were threatening, and it just weren't even that at all. They looked like they come out of choir practice or something. You get me? And it was like, hey, our Lord Jesus doesn't like this. Yeah, there's on some shit like that. Keeping it true.
This last one. You heard about the being that got sent down to Mount Heron to carry out their sentence, to carry out their prison sentence, and mated with human beings. I'm like, what being? What? Where did you get that story from?
What? You heard about that? What? That being that got sent down to Mount Hermon to carry out their prison sentence.
So, I ain't heard of that. You better send us the link or something. I don't know.
Mount Hermon? Where the hell is Mount Hermon anyway? I don't even like the sound of that mount.
I know Hermon sounds like,
yeah, I don't know. I'm not on it. I'm not on it. Hermon, I'm not really feeling he said, just a theory on how we became or how we become. How we came into.
No, there's many theories. Obviously, there's many theories. There are Mount Sia, Mount Sia. Mount Sia is one where they say what it called? They're like Bigfoot, like Sasquatch, but they got another name. Oh fuck's sake, Shaggies. Right, Shaggies, which are like Bigfoots. So there is story, and there's little ones called Duanis, but they supposedly live in the earth.
Oh, here we go. Here you go. Where was you for Conspiracy Corner, bro? We needed you, bro.
I told you, man. I was slam dunking in that. Yeah.
Picking Kobe in that.
You get me?
I just like that basketball game. He's on fire. What game was that?
Yeah, NBA Jam.
NBA Jam. They don't make that no more, though, do they?
No. I love that game, boy.
Yeah.
He's on fire. Heating up. Man, smash the glass.
Yeah.
Holding on as well. Like, the monkey swing. Mad thing.
Mount Hermon is a special mountain that derives in some books from some regions.
Yeah, but Mount Sia is a real place. I mean, like we can find, you know what I mean?
But there's other mounts.
Those places can be found.
There's other famous religious mounts. Obviously, the most famous, Mount Olympus. You got Mount Sinai. There's another one. The one in Tibet. Is it? I want to say Mao or it's not Mu. It's something similar like that though.
Yeah.
And that's not like
That's close to the,
that's another
close
like
to the Himalayas.
yeah.
Or part of the Himalayas or something. Yeah. There's bare mountains over there, blood. Oh, and there's Mount Abras. Mount Abras. Yeah. Where you get the word abracadabra. Or abracadabra. Meaning, meaning leprosy, leper. You get me? So you got a mountain called Abras. You get me? Which means like pale and all of this, and it's mad. So it is in the Caucasus Mountain region. I mean, so they don't specify. People just say, "Oh, Caucasus Mountains. It was up in the Caucasus Mountains." Where? Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, get your information correct. Like, don't do that to people. Don't give them half-cocked story. We never do that over here. You get me? You get the full 100. So you can go research the thing yourself, you know?
Hear this, yeah? The last time Margie Doval saw her daughter, Laura Pizzini, she was laying dead on the floor of her New York flat, having been stabbed twice in the stomach. Margie and Laura's stepdad, Bill, had called around after becoming worried she had not shown up for work. Mad. Laura was set upon by her stalker, Gunter Wendy, 52, who tricked his way in after becoming furious she had rejected him. Wendy then lay next to her, soaked in her blood. In his mugshot, he is crying, but Margie feels no sympathy for him. He decided if he couldn't have Laura, a woman more than half his age, who had shown no interest in him, then no one could. Mad. Now Margie, 62, from Long Island, New York, relives the fabulous, Relives? What's this?
Spelling mistakes again.
What the fuck is this? Relives to fabulous digital, the horror at losing her, reveals, maybe?
Yeah.
The horror at losing her beautiful girl. I can't believe big newspapers like this got spelling mistakes in it every day. Like, what the fuck is going on? So confusing. Yeah, this guy looks like someone you'd want to punch and not stop punching.
Yeah.
Right.
Good luck in jail, boy. I think that's why he's crying still. He knows what's coming.
Knows what's coming, boy. My daughter Laura was well liked by everyone. She loved her sisters. She was the type of person. Rescue. I think that's how she met Gunter one day, 52. Laura worked at the local garden nursery in Mastic, New York, where we lived, tending to the plants. And one day in July 2009, she served him. Nothing unusual there, but after that, he stopped by the nursery most days. He just wanted to talk to her and be her friend. He was a bit of a loner, and that's probably why she gave him the time of day. She needed the money, so when he hired her to do a painting job at his house, she accepted. But soon it became clear he wanted her more than a friend. One day stalked her. He followed her to work. He would sit in his car and wait for her to leave. And most nights he'd sit outside her house in his car just watching her. This is why you have to beat people up. This is why you beat people up and you fuck their shit up. Yeah? Sorry.
True story.
You have to fuck people's shit up, man. I'm telling you. This is where you call your dad and your dad comes down and beats him within an inch of his life and says, you stay away from my daughter, like fucking mafia style. If I catch you outside here again, you're fucking dead. Yeah? Remember, you know, there was there? Robert De Niro voice in them thing there. You get me? I catch you anywhere near my daughter. Huh?
I ain't gonna lie to you, yeah. My daughter and my baby mother's sister, younger sister, yeah. She's like 28 now, something like that. She's not really that much older than my daughter still.
Yeah.
You get, but her mum's husband, who's passed away, he was from Scotland. You get me? Scottish man. But he was cool though. You know, we used to do bare construction work and all of them, you know, them DIYs. He was one of them. Tea leaf. Now, if it's not nailed down, my man's stealing it. But he taught the young one, both of them, to box.
Yeah.
And the other one, the older one, was given a knife.
Wow.
Now, for some people, they would say, "Ah, no, I don't know. Are you going to give a you get what I'm saying?" But this is the environment we live in. You know what I'm saying? And these are females, so we have to kind of toughen them up. You get me? Because we don't know what's going on out there. You know what I mean? And you know, if you got pretty daughter in that, you know, like she's a target.
She's a target, man.
Yeah, she's been through it a time. How you get rushed by the man them? The man them try to rush you. Like, what? Are you crazy?
Mad.
Because you don't want to be in their music video and that. You know what I mean? Mad thing. I was like, raw. Don't let me kill the whole of MPK. Yeah, I made 2 phone calls. I was like, yo, cuz. Yeah. You better talk to her, you quickly, because I feel to come down there. Yeah. My cousin was like, no, I got you. I deal with that. I had the youth's name, everything. You know what I mean? Don't mess with the daughters then, man. But yeah, please. You know, some train them, some give them weapons. I was more of a pepper spray for the daughter.
I'm not gonna lie, you live in a country where there's like, do you think that if this woman was strapped, it could have saved her? Because you not got your gun on you 24/7, have you? Do you know what I mean? And you're going to do a job like DIY or whatever at someone's yard or whatever, you ain't gonna be bringing your strap with you either.
Yeah, you might have it. It might be in the car. You get me? But you're not on your person now. Depends on what state you live in, innit? Like if you like born rich, yeah, you can have your thing on your shoulder still. On your hip.
Yeah.
Sorry.
On your hip.
Cowboy country, boy. You know the ones.
Mad.
And,
I big up BI Britannia, big up JP. Thank you very much for the donations. Much love to you, man. Much love. Yo, let me finish this story because like he sent her red and yellow roses to work and love letters, but she didn't want them, telling her boss to just sell the roses, which he did. Laura did confide in her friends and her sister Heather, but not me. There's an older man who wants to date me, she told Heather. I think he really likes me. Heather said she told him that she wasn't interested in him romantically, but that made everything worse. But Laura was a martial arts instructor and she thought she could look after herself, which is why she didn't go to the police either. That's done, Maku. Imagine. Yeah. It's good that I read more in it. What do we say? This kung fu shit ain't saving you in real life fucking scenarios, bro. It ain't. No. It really isn't, man. Only thing is saving you boxing, certain like MMA, like real shit, like punch man in his face. Yeah, I don't know about this flying dragon eagle claw thing. That ain't saving you when man's coming to your yard to shank you up. You know?
I even taught them how to use it, how to use a knife.
Mad.
Because you know, like women don't know how to use. I ain't been no disrespect to women here. They most times, if a woman's got a knife, someone's getting murdered by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, where the man them, we're not like that, man. We know what we're doing. We hold the blade, we hold the tip, and give you a little juking, and you know what I mean? Like, we don't want to kill you. You get me? But you gonna be seriously pissed off. You get me? Couple days stitches in the hospital and that. But yeah, like trying to women are like this, you know, like Jason.
Trying to hack you down.
Yeah, like no. You don't want that. You don't want that. They've got no chill in it.
Fuck, man.
Just like Chucky. There's not much
thing, man. It's a mad thing,
bro. Stalking is fucked. Any man out here stalking is a fucking weirdo.
Hey, you know our stalker is doing bits, yeah. Our stalker is, you know, our stalker's gone publicly.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was showing a video by Speakers Corner Skits or something. Our stalker is publicly blaming me and you by name for a miscarriage that she had.
Wow.
and saying that me and you have threatened her, and she's living in fear now, and that we want her unborn baby dead.
Wow. No videos, no messages from us or anything like that. But yeah, I've been watching. I saw another one where she pulled up I think Mohammed Hijab's video. Talking about the bullies get bullied, and it's just an edited video of all the different situations. You get me? Like, what? What's this? Both of them are wrong. You get me? I'm like, wow, I didn't even know.
Well,
But anyway, fuck them.
yeah, yeah.
Stalking is horrible. Yeah, trust me, we know about it. Victims. Are we victims? Nah, we ain't victims of
Leave
it.
that. Put that down. Put that down. Not in the house. Not at all. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. A beautiful girl thought she'd had. Yeah, so she thought she's this. She thought she was Cynthia Rothrock. Nah, let me not do the jokes. Let me not do the jokes.
No.
Let me allow the jokes. Yeah. You're right. My beautiful girl thought she could handle him herself. That was Laura. Go and sit down and eat that. That was Laura all over. She would never have wanted to bombard me or her stepdad, Bill, with her worries or fears. Then she started dating her boyfriend, John, and got serious quickly. Maybe she thought this would have sent a clear signal to Wendy that she wasn't interested, but I reckon it pushed him over the edge. On October the 16th, 2009, John turned up on my doorstep and he was frantic. Have you seen Laura? He asked. I haven't seen her since Tuesday night. I've called and visited the house, but she's not answering. I cried hysterically like a wounded animal. I was in so much. I saw her on Tuesday. I said she came round to say hello and do some laundry. She seemed okay. I'm really worried. Why are they doing this like a story, man? Like an actual storybook. Laura never missed a day of work for no reason. I knew that Laura was in some sort of trouble. John went off, and me and Bill went to Laura's home about 10 minutes from her house. I banged on the door, no answer, so I got a bucket. I stood on it and looked through the kitchen window. From there, I could scan the apartment and virtually see into each room. Wow. From one spot, you could see to each room. As I carefully looked, I saw her body on the floor, partially covered with blankets. Bill managed to get into the kitchen through the window. Mad. He checked her pulse, but she was already dead. In fact, she'd been dead for 2 days. I cried hysterically like a wounded animal. I was in so much pain. My daughter was dead. How could such a young, vibrant woman be dead? The police came and questioned all of her close family, but I guess her friends told them about Wendy. This was the first time I heard about him. I hadn't a clue who he was. The following Monday, he was arrested and charged with her murder, and gradually the story came out. He'd gone to her apartment at 11 p.m. on October the 14th and she looked out the peephole and there was nobody there, so she opened the door. That was when he forced his way into her apartment and attacked her. He stabbed Laura 2 times in the abdomen with a big hunting knife, and as she was lay dying, she asked, "Why did you do this to me?" To which he replied, "Because I love you." How do we have this information?
Wow.
Then he lay beside her body for hours until he left the apartment to get rid of the blood-stained knife. I was distraught that I didn't know. Well,
he probably snitched on himself.
You better make sure he fucking did it. You know, there was them confessions and that. Yeah, it was me, and it weren't you. I've seen CSI, bro. These times it was the boyfriend John. Yeah, they're like, "Oh, have you seen my girlfriend? She's not responding for a couple days." And in January 2013, justice was finally done when Wendy was convicted of Laura's murder and sentenced to 25 years to life in prison. He later appealed, but it was turned down, and he remains convicted. See, he's made a confession, and now he's trying to backtrack. Why are you appealing for? You're not going to say it's not you. This story feels a bit too open and shut. What do you think?
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like someone got away with murder, boy.
Solved in one day.
Solved, done. You know, police are lazy like that as well.
It's coming like the Bill more than CSI.
Fucking hell.
That's disgusting, though, man. You know, but it does sound very storyish.
Oh
Like,
yeah, yeah. No, I forgot to say that the woman was saying how me and you are both violent, yeah. The
yeah,
woman was saying me and you are both violent and we both got loads of kids all over the place.
man.
Nigerian men, we bully her. And it's all coming back to me because we was listening to it yesterday randomly. Like I was like, yo, what have we done to inspire this? Guess what we did to inspire this? Do you remember a couple days ago? That's how you know she's always watching us, yeah. A couple days ago, we were talking about what were we talking about? Saturn, and then man mentioned the beast. Yeah, yeah. Somebody, I think somebody, and then some Australian guy tried to come on. I was like, "You're right, good day, mate." Whatever, blah blah blah. He left. Then we started talking about the beast for about 3 minutes. Bro, this chick zoned it into that, bro, and made some whole video saying how we're bullying her on the internet, and we want an unborn baby dead. Like fuck's sake, what? It's bad.
Well, let's get it, man. Let's see if this baby thing is real.
People, that's what all people are screaming. People are saying, like, I'm not saying nothing. You know me, I'm not saying shit on this subject. Yeah, I'm wishing her and her baby luck. Yeah, but people are screaming that she's preparing to make an excuse. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, and then I saw another young lady, your most recent enemy, doing some next stream, bigging up the beast.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I'm not really sure what she was saying, but I don't really know what's going on with her, boy. I really don't know. Shit's scary.
Proper. I left it, boy. I was out.
Yeah. Yeah. My man's just got your name in your name in his mouth, or you. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
Proper want your attention.
You know, niggas is famous. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is famous, bro. Who else you gonna talk about? You can't talk about the other people you're claiming or thing because you just dissed them. I'm just so disappointed that somebody was responsible for that dick pic dower thing and confessed. And I was like, rah. Man had a year of bullshit because someone decided to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because those people wouldn't have thought it was them. They automatically would have thought it was us. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think we got a lot of unnecessary attention all of a sudden. You get me?
I always knew who it was anyway.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I knew who it was. Joining the hangouts and whatever. Yeah, but I mean, it was none of my business. Didn't do nothing for me. That profile. So you know what I mean?
No,
you know, man is bossy and upfront, bro. Man, I just put you as your profile picture on my fucking video on my channel and talk about you direct. Man is bossy, bro. Man ain't got time for no secret thing, bro. You get me? I have to upload that Abdul Hamid video today, so you know, I gotta remember to do it. The one where he's saying that him and the brothers didn't give a fuck about Ahmed Ali or Ahmed Ali's mum. It was just because man was a big black man. And man been in a couple of incidents with Muslims, and like they came together and decided that they was gonna try a thing. That's where it is. So I don't know nothing about no man actually bullying Muslims. No. It's just a man was big and black. That chestnut was really said. You get me? I'm have to put that video up now.
Yeah, I think so because I think I analyzed that video one time.
Yeah.
And it got taken down basically. It got flagged, and then I did another video to continue. You know, like yeah. Oh, is that what you're doing? Yeah. All right, boom. I continue. So that's the only strike I've got on my name. Is actually analyzing that video.
Bro, look at this. U.S. soldier finds blood oozing through his walls from neighbor of his body, from body of his neighbor. So, imagine you wake up and go to a bathroom and this is what you see. So fuck, man. Yeah, your neighbor is super dead. I don't even wanna. How takeaways are fueling the spread of norovirus. Worst offenders revealed. Oh, the kebab. No.
Wait. I heard something yesterday. I don't know how far it's true, but it says that black people can't catch coronavirus.
Don't fucking start, bro. Because I'll be out in Chinatown tonight, laughing, skipping, and hopping around.
Well, I mean, and when I thought about it, I thought,
sorry.
I thought, how many cases Chinatown? Keep walking in Chinatown, like, yeah. See,
singing in the rain. You know, like swinging off the lamppost, do some singing in the rain shit. Tap dancing. Get me?
What a wonderful feeling.
Oh, fucking hell. Nah, listen, what are you saying? They're never gonna make black man immune to corona. Stop that now.
I think it was specifically targeted. It makes sense.
Nah, man, they're not gonna. No disease is getting created, and they're making black man immune to it. Stop that now.
It's not created new. It's old. Remember, it's always been around.
Yeah, but no, the mutation. I mean, because this is a mutation. They're saying, isn't it? Corona. There's like 30 different types of coronavirus. You hear me? What they're saying anyway. And this is a mutation of one of them. That's impervious to antibiotics.
Honestly, we need some black cases, man. We need some black.
No, we don't. We don't, bruv. This shit ends up. If this shit ends up in fucking Africa, we fucked, man. We don't need this shit.
Nah, diseases can't survive. They tried already, remember? Ebola didn't even work. And that was a hard one. They went in on that one. You get me? That was a real strong thing. Africans were just normal with it. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? A few passed away and thing. And then the doctors already found a cure.
Well, no, but they're saying they got but now they're saying they got what do you call it? The US company in Texas has been the first to create a vaccine.
Yeah, chatting shit. After we found the patent is with the US military anyway.
Man. What Annabelle?
Yo, big up yourself, family. Big up.
Big up your chest, man. Where you going, bro?
Basically, I'm just at the hospital, and I just had a little checkup because I got a tooth that needs to be removed in it. So Tuesday's the day. It's been set, you know. Tuesday, I'm coming down and getting my tooth removed, you know.
They're doing it at the hospital, yeah?
Yeah, because it's fucking. My whole face is swollen. It's not looking pretty anyway.
Is it? Your shit is swollen up, yeah?
Yeah, man, proper.
So what they say, wisdom tooth?
Yeah, it's the back tooth, man. It's proper at the back, you know?
Is it a new one that has come through, or is it one that you already had? Is it a new, could you know what I mean?
It's one that I already had, I think.
Okay, so they're gonna pull it out. What's the procedure? Is it a root canal?
I'm not sure. They're gonna put a local anesthetic and they're gonna remove it, you know? It's gonna be an operation, you know?
Oh, so they're gonna knock you out?
Yeah, no, just the gum. The gum they're gonna knock you out.
They're just gonna numb up your thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mad. What are you saying? No zoots for you then?
You get me eating too much sugary stuff, you know? That's what it is.
Yo.
Read what Mr. Architect.
Yeah, salute though. Salute, brother. This is the claim, Trilluminati Live. Chinese doctors confirm that African people are genetically resistant to new coronavirus. Man, listen, Mr. Architect, where you get that from? Don't just say so. Mackie, you need to behave yourself, man. No, what is Mackie doing? What's this?
Oh, no.
Yeah, eat it. Yeah, eat it. Mackie, yeah, eat it. Yeah, Mackie, yeah, eat it.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Mackie. That's the Afro beats. Fuck off, man.
Two burner boy and that.
No, wait. First of all, yeah, No, don't believe this hype. Please don't believe this hype.
Yeah. You get me? I'm just saying, where's one victim? Show us one black victim.
Bro, don't make me go and look, bro, because don't let me Google that
Don't
shit,
look,
because it's there.
don't
It's
look,
there.
bro.
If I
Black
Google
man.
You
black
saying you saying
coronavirus,
black people are immune to it? You saying black people can't get this thing, yeah?
yeah, don't get excited, Animal. We need to talk. Animal, we need to talk, Animal. We need to chat. This is
Can we
where I got
test
some
this
bad
out?
news
Let's.
for you, Animal.
Who wants to go to China? Who wants to go to China now?
Fuck's sake! No,
Who wants to
Animal,
go to China?
relax. No, Animal, relax.
Who wants to go to China? I'll pay you a ticket. Who wants to go? I'll buy you a ticket. I'll buy you a ticket to go to China right now.
So what do you want? What do you want man to bring you back from China then? You want man to bring you something back? Because I know you ain't trying to go to China, bro. Don't fall for the trap. Yeah, don't fall for the trap. Yeah, no. See, look, Mr. Architecture said it's a claim. He can't find a link to confirm it. Big up, Mr. Architecture. Yeah, man. I don't think you're gonna find a link to confirm that shit. To be honest.
No, there is.
Bruv, there was
No.
people saying that weed cured coronavirus. Let's just chill out, innit?
Oh, wait. When a man, I watched, I don't know, I'm ashamed to say it. I watched Young Pharaoh yesterday, and
Where did you watch this?
And then he went on Google and pulled up the article.
When did you watch this? When did you watch this? When?
On YP's channel.
Yeah, I said, when did you watch this? A couple of days ago.
No, last night.
Last night you was watching YP, yeah? Fucking hell. Yeah, what's his podcast saying?
Huh?
Was you in his chats and that, yeah? Typing?
No. I was just watching. But what was funny, because he was talking about many other different things, melanin and all of this, and he was playing videos and that. And then he said something about Corona. And then he said, what? Oh yeah, look, I believe you know. All right, cool. Boom. JEDI screen and just typed it in, and then went down the list and picked one of the articles and went in there.
Bro, I'm going to Google, man. Fuck this. You're forcing me. You're forcing me to go Google, man.
Like, ooh, are you dropping bombs like that, wifey? All right, cool. Because you chat some shit at times, but that one, I was like, interesting. Yeah.
You need to stop, bro.
No, I don't want to see, but yeah, I just want to see someone from the West Indies or Africa who died from corona, because it seems like the ones in England, only one died. Everyone else was cured.
Okay, yeah, I see the claim. I'm with people. I got the same thing that Mr. Architecture got. This is from Snopes, yeah. So they said, did Chinese doctors confirm African people are genetically resistant to coronavirus? I don't want to spread lies.
Africa's too hot for corona, but I don't know. I don't know about spreading it. I'm talking about catching it.
Well, I've got to put this out there, family. I've got to let you know. You do know that black people have got the strongest immune systems in the world. This is a fact. You do know that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Misinformation about the coronavirus so travel further than the virus itself.
Ones that do, because there's many that die because they don't have a strong immune system.
Look. The claim: Chinese doctors confirm that African people are genetically resistant to new coronavirus. The rating false. They've rated this story as false. In nearly in early 2020, an outbreak of new coronavirus in Wuhan sparked who comes into contact. Where's the thing about Africa? As of this writing, the coronavirus outbreak has killed 177 people in mainland. 1,770 people in mainland China. Millions of people are currently quarantined in around Wuhan in an effort to contain the virus. So far, more than 71,000 people have been stricken worldwide. In mid-February, Egypt announced it had its first reported case in Africa. Yeah, but Egypt don't really count.
No.
They don't count? Egypt don't count!
What you say?
No, I did not mention anybody's name at all. Please keep me out of your fuckery. I mentioned no one. Oh my god! I mentioned no one's name, but they said Egypt, and I ain't having it. If they say Egypt, nah. I'm not having it.
No.
What did you just say, Egypt? Yeah.
Yeah. No, they said the first case has been reported in Egypt. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, walla.
Well, you lot are eager to be calling people's names, man. Coronavirus, infections, advances. Africa has been spared so far by coronavirus. Why? Why? People want to know why. People want to know why.
Heat.
The heat, yeah?
The heat kills germs, man. Kills all virus, airborne or whatever. African heat will just destroy all that, man. You need that damp, clammy climate like China. You get me?
What?
That overpopulated, you get me? Kind of, yeah, it's mad.
So
people living on
countries. Let me see.
Remember, they got the third of the world's population. Like, there's over 1 billion Chinese.
Well, man, screaming Egypt is a hot place, though.
Yeah, but the people there are not Nubians. There's just bare Europeans and Arabs and all of that. So yeah, Corona can run still.
Maybe the Corona was brought to Egypt from another place. So like it's not like it's like really, who knows?
Like we got it in England.
Man is desperate to hear the facts that like Africans can't get it. I'm not gonna lie. Despite the increasing, because I'll go sauna and steam room tonight. Telling you, I ain't been sauna and steam room because I feel like they try and give me Corona. And the last time I went there, get me. Last time I went there, but I left there, I was fucked up, bruv.
I was gonna say you gotta be careful with them saunas because there's enough bacteria breeding in them places, man.
Trust me. If I go sauna today, I'm bringing my Dettol. I'm bringing my Dettol. If I go sauna today, I'm bringing Dettol. I'm bringing a spare bottle. I'm gonna Dettol down the place. Yeah. You think it's joke?
No, it's real talk because what they do is they don't clean out the filters. They don't clean out the place, so it breeds bad bacteria. You know?
Yeah, proper. Some 24 countries apart from China have registered cases of coronavirus, now officially named COVID-19. None of them are in Africa, despite the increasingly tight links between the two regions. Update. Since publication, Africa has reported its first case of coronavirus. Africa confirms first case of coronavirus. But it's going to be Chinese travelers made up the biggest group of customers on Ethiopian Airlines, Africa's largest carrier, according to Quartz Africa. This booming travel between China and Africa is possible route for transmission of the new coronavirus, which has killed 100 killed people in it. Because the numbers are different. So why has Africa been spared so far? Limited testing. A simple explanation say public health experts could be that the continent simply hasn't had the ability to detect cases up until now. As of late, last week, only 2 African countries, Senegal and South Africa, had laboratories capable of testing and confirming samples for the virus. What? What? We can't tell. We can't tell if we had had cases of the novel coronavirus and are missing them. Perhaps these cases have come and we didn't detect them, said Isaac Nigeri, a Kenyan-based researcher specializing in the outbreak of diseases. This situation has changed medical teams from more than a dozen countries met in Senegal last week to learn how to diagnose the new virus. Now, 19 African nations are able to test for COVID-19, including Nigeria, Gabon, Cameroon, Ethiopia, Kenya, Zambia, Sierra Leone. WHO Africa clarified in the email. World Health Organization Africa. The World Health Organization has also identified 13 priority countries in Africa with strong links to China and told DW it had dispatched experts to 8 of these to help coordinate preparedness efforts.
Oh shit, Chinese are in Africa, innit? Fuck's sake. No corona, yeah. Yeah, how's people just neglecting? Shut up, man. That's bullshit, man.
Anyone from China, here it is. Anyone from China, whether a Chinese diplomat, a Sierra Leonean, or Nigerian, as long as your passport shows you left China within the past 14 days, as soon as you enter any of our border crossing points, we would detain and put you in quarantine. Ah, shit, said Dr. Mohammed Alex Vandi, Sierra Leone Director of Health Security Emergency Management. Not because you're sick or committed any crime, but as a preventative measure to keep the population safe.
Black shit. So you're only bringing corona. Ain't no corona there because they ain't got no labs. You get me? To be testing corona. Why are you testing corona? Like, what the? You get what I'm saying? Like you was testing Ebola, like you was testing certain things. Bro, stop all that, man. In monkey sanctuaries. How you gonna have a lab in a monkey sanctuary? That's a mad thing. You know what I mean? With only a sheep protecting you from the virus or whatever. It's a mad thing. Other than insertion, there ain't no corona, bro. And I know we got natural immunity. Flu. Yeah, man. Stay there, man. African flu. This I gotta see.
Hey, listen, you know what? Yeah, you're a little genius still. Another theory is that the continent is too warm for the COVID-19 virus to thrive. Simple.
You know what? That's what I was gonna say.
No, wait. Macri is just a G. Because Macri's freestyling, yeah, but it's real shit right now. Because look, they're saying there's nothing special about Africa not having seen a case other than pure chance at the moment. So that's one set of people, yeah. The fucking haters, yeah, the hatertrons, yeah. They're like, we probably got it. You probably ain't got the technology to fucking decipher it. Rare. Yeah. And then you got this other lot that's saying another theory is that the continent is too warm for the COVID-19 virus to thrive. Coronavirus, which includes some of the viruses responsible for the common cold and flu, can show something called seasonality. That is, they peak and wane depending on the season. Many cold and flu viruses peak in winter. For example, the droplets sneezed and coughed out by people spread more easily in winter's cold, dry air and when people are crowded inside together. Then they die down in warmer weather. When the season is warmer and more humid, the droplets transmitting the flu virus tend to fall out of the air more quickly, therefore limiting its transmission, explained Yap Bom, the Africa representative for Epicenter, the research arm of Doctors Without Borders. Tropical countries aren't immune from seasonality, with flu peaking in the dry season in countries like Cameroon, Bom told DW. However, not all coronaviruses spread through respiratory droplets, and Baum cautions that it is too early to tell if COVID-19 is transmitted in a similar fashion. We have no background information, he said. However, he said it still might be more prudent for countries like South Africa, which will start heading into winter, to follow how the winter will affect or not the transmission of the novel coronavirus. Doubt a big outbreak in Africa. Yeah,
They got seasons. Some places obviously got seasons. They got seasons. Yeah, South Africa. I was surprised when I heard about that. They have seasons. You know what I mean? Because they're by the coast. There's mountains and all of this. So yeah, the seasons definitely change around there. The climate is like hot, and you know what I mean. They actually got a winter. They got to wear a woolly hat and that. You know what I mean? Mad thing. So,
Boy,
what we was taught, you know, in what's that thing? Health and safety and all that. You know, we take that health and safety thing,
yeah.
and they say that most diseases burn or evaporate over 100 degrees. So I don't know. That's where I kind of got it from. You know what I mean? From way back when we was young days doing cookery class in school.
He says
You know what I mean?
droplet disease don't seem to be as big an issue in Africa, he said, adding that SARS, a respiratory disease that is also a coronavirus, spread through 26 countries in 2003, but failed to gain a hold in Africa. Influenza epidemics are also less intense on the continent, he pointed out. In addition, in African people generally don't live crammed together in such densely populated areas, and they also spend a lot more time out of doors in Africa than they do in northern countries. I think that mitigates against such a severe outbreak. No evidence of African immunity. There have been rumors swirling on social media that African countries haven't seen a case of coronavirus yet because Africans are immune. Disease experts emphatically reject this idea. This is nonsense. There's no evidence whatsoever. That is false news, false facts, said infectious disease specialist Paul Hunter. As for Dr. Ngre, which looks like Nigre, he said rumors that Africans have a genetic immunity to the disease are entirely not true. It sounds like hate. It sounds like they're hating on the Africans for being immune. They're hating on the Africans.
We can be cured, and we got antibodies for Ebola. We got antibodies for the AIDS virus. We got antibodies for smallpox. We got antibodies. You know what I mean? We got so much things they tried to put in on us, and we still there.
Mad.
And remember, it's vaccinations that's smashing us up.
Well, I know Africans want to be immune to this. They're like, yeah, please, God, please. Fingers crossed.
All the gods, mate. All the gods. They use all the gods on that one. They'll be playing in church strong on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Jesus and God, and make sure this coronavirus doesn't reach us. Hey. Yeah. They swear. That's why we ain't had no. Get me, touch wood. We're so precarious on the Atlantic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? An overspill, because that overspill will just wipe out most of Lagos. It's mad. Inland as well. Their faith is so strong, boy, they don't get things like that. That's what they say. No matter what religious denomination they are, they're so religious. God is definitely protected. Walk on for this. Is that you, Jed, or Hannibal? Can't hear you. Looking at the cakes, fam. That's nuts. Hey, Hannibal.
Yeah, so it's just really noisy down here. What you saying?
No, I'm saying what's that cake shop? Donut shop. What was that, Greg's?
Oh, it's just donuts, innit?
Yeah. Yes, donut.
It's donuts.
Wow. Well, you getting one?
Hold up, it's just really noisy up here.
Are you getting one? You talk about toothache. No donuts to you.
Nah, sorry fam, I've just come inside the shop. Because it's just way too noisy out there, you know?
Yeah.
But this is just a little donut shop up in the Bridge, you know?
Yeah. You might as well get one here.
Yeah, man. Say that again?
I said you might as well get some for home.
I'm tempted, you know, I'm tempted to get a few. Let's see the prices in it. Let's see what the prices are saying.
All right, cool.
Yeah, this is London Bridge, family.
Are you in the queue yet?
Huh?
You're in the queue.
Yeah, but I'm just having a look at the prices. Let me see. Excuse me, how much is the donut? Excuse me, how much is a one donut? Are you hearing this, family?
What she say?
She said to me, one donut, £4.50. One donut. Are you hearing this? One donut, £4.50.
That is but I'd still buy
That's a
about
mazza,
three.
bro.
I'll still
Look
probably
at
buy about three. It's a one-off.
2 donuts is £9. Man, they must have something special in it. I'm thinking, you know.
Yeah, cocaine.
Exactly, or something like that. Something like that.
Cocaine. You know, Molly. You know the one there? Where's Greg's, man? Where's Greg's? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. You get me? I'd rather go Dunkin' Donut.
Yeah.
Might as well. Find a Dunkin' Donut. Buy a whole box straight. You get me? And you're done. You're out. Ain't it? Nasty.
And they don't accept cash, only cards.
Wow.
Family. No
That's
cash
fine.
here. Just cards. Look.
That's fine.
Look at that.
You know.
I'm gonna ask her what's inside this donut now. I'm gonna ask her.
It must be organic. Organic donut.
Exactly, must be, man.
Organic donut. I've never heard of an organic donut. Fuck.
Hello there. Yeah, can you tell me what's inside these donuts?
There's the labels outside if you want to read, but not all of them are filled.
Sir?
Are you recording?
Yes, I am.
I don't want to be recorded if it's okay.
You haven't got a choice there, darling.
It's my permission.
No. Because there's cameras in here, isn't there?
Yeah, but that's
exactly. But I don't want to be filmed. I don't want to be filmed yet. I'm being filmed.
Then you need to leave.
Huh?
You should leave if don't want to be filmed.
No, I shouldn't. Why should I leave?
You can't make her
Huh?
be on film if she doesn't want to be.
So why do I have to be on film if I don't want to?
You choose. She's choosing. You need to choose.
No, no.
Anyway,
If you're going to keep putting me, I refuse to stand you. Sorry. If you're not respecting me, I can't.
You're not respecting me. I'm being filmed now.
That's not my decision.
would you like me to call the police?
No,
You can call the police. I'm not doing nothing illegal, okay? Call the police.
You can't record her if she doesn't want to be recorded.
But I'm being recorded. I don't want to
It's
be.
your choice. It's your choice whether you're recorded or not. And I don't want to be recorded either.
Anyways, you heard that, family. You heard that. They're filming me. They don't want to be filmed. You heard that, innit?
Yeah. Crazy.
Did you hear that?
Yeah,
She
yeah.
said
It's not
she
worth
doesn't want to be filmed.
Ask her where Greg's is.
What?
Ask her where Greg's is.
She said to me she doesn't want to be filmed yet. They're filming me.
I know. Don't even make a big deal of it. Don't worry about it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just moving on.
Yeah. It's well expensive, fam. Anyway.
Yeah, it's a minor, but you get me. I'm just keeping moving, you know.
Yeah. But it was a good point you made that you're being filmed as well. So.
She says she's, and then the other woman tried to get involved, saying she's gonna call the police. I said to her, "Call the police." I haven't done nothing illegal.
They're crazy, man.
Anyways, it's just noisy. Hold up.
Yes, I'm back. Well, go on. Fuck's sake, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You just
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. My electric died. Wi-Fi went off. This is what I'm saying, man. This is why this thing is looking this is why this thing is looking like a go. The smart reader thing.
Yeah.
Smart meter. Because then Michael just top up from his phone. Never have to have them times where electric just cuts out. That's fucking shit. So anyway, what people talking about? Photographic video is not a crime. Bounce.
Yeah. You know what happened?
What?
Hannibal went into this donut place, yeah. So he was, and it was like £4 something for a donut, proper donuts, like, you get me? But it's expensive anyway. So he's got in there, he's speaking to the woman at the counter, asking her the price of the donut or what's in the donut. And she says, "No, I don't want to be filmed." So Hannibal says, "Rah, that's strange because you lot are filming me. You got cameras in it, and you lot are filming me right now. I don't want to be filmed, but I'm being filmed." Then some other woman, she jumps in and starts, call the police and all of this type of stuff.
What?
You get me? Hannibal's not having it, and then I just said Hannibal to leave, man. It's not even worth it. It's a mad thing.
Yo, Hannibal, where are you? Hannibal, go back in there, man. Go back in there.
I couldn't come back in there because I was in the right. She's telling me to call the police. I said, "Call the fucking police."
Man.
I haven't done nothing illegal.
Let her know. Donut shops are the ops. Donut shops are the ops.
Bun the police anyway. Bun the fucking police every time, yeah?
Show
the police, man.
Show the outside of the donut shop.
I don't want everybody to hear this. Fuck the police, yeah?
Film the outside of the donut shop.
No, look at this, yeah?
Yeah, show us the outside of the donut shop, man. We want to see it.
Fuck the police! Fuck the police!
Wow. All right. Yeah, all right. They're gonna mind the police. Mind the police don't come and fuck you up. Talking about fuck the police.
Fuck the police, man. Fuck the police.
Because of a donut. Oh.
Yeah, fuck the police. But where's the donut shop though?
I passed it already. It's a nice little place, but fucking no, one donut for £4.50.
You're lucky. There's donuts for £5 around my way. Stay there, man. Some luxury gourmet donuts.
No, where you living, bro? I need to come and join you then.
We need to go back.
You're living somewhere nice, innit?
I need you to show me the front of the donut. I want you to show me the front of this donut shop so we all know what the shop is, man. Let me. Yeah. Where are you anyway? Where are you?
No, I can't be bothered to be arguing with the people, man.
Where
London
are you?
Bridge, man. Look,
London, oh, it's London Bridge.
London Bridge.
Maybe it
London
was
Bridge,
discrimination.
man.
Maybe she thought you looked a bit Chinese.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? You know what, Annabelle? Yeah. You know what, Annabelle? What's going on? I know that like your face is a bit swollen right now. Yeah. You think you could get me a new subscriber live on air?
Yeah, that's why I'm not going on camera. Eh?
I said, do you reckon you could get
Yeah,
me a
let me
new...
do this now. I'm gonna get you a new subscriber, yeah?
Yeah. Let's see.
Watch this, yeah?
Cool.
Yeah, man, I can get you a new subscriber now.
Let's see. What? It sounds very windy out there. Is it mad windy? Yeah, Annabelle. Is it super windy?
Yeah, yes, this. I'm gonna go on mute. It's really windy. Hold on.
Mad. Mad. Yeah, man saying don't shout Allahu Akbar. He's not Muslim. That's the last thing that Anna was gonna shout. But I know you're in London Bridge. People talking about like Anna was gonna get gunned down.
Oh,
you
over a donut. Allow it,
I can see the headline. Yeah, man gunned down over donut. Like
the donut.
Well, you want man to get killed or something? If I say them words, man's getting shot on the spot. Love that, man. You can get me killed out here.
Yeah, that's
I
not
can't
me.
say that. You'll get killed on the spot.
And you probably got rucksack on as well.
You got a bag on you? Annabelle, have you got a bag? When you walk into the donut,
no, I don't even, bro.
You know, all you have to do is just reach into like inside of your jacket. You see, like the inside pocket of your jacket when you walk in. Oh my god! Don't.
They're gonna spin the story. First, he went and he attacked the black woman in the donut shop. Yeah, and was chased out by security. You know, like how the
They do a timeline. Get me 11:20 enters the posh donut shop. Do you know what I mean? 11:25. Get me brave passes by. Get me was it 11:25? He's seen standing by the bridge, communicating with someone on his phone. Mysterious, two mysterious figures on his phone. Passers by heard him talking about a rat sack and Allahu Akbar. You know what I mean? That's what they mean. and you know, actually, he was seen by several hundred commuters to be screaming "Fuck the police! Fuck the police!" Several phone calls were made after that. After he was screaming "Fuck the police!" We're like, yo, there's an Arab guy here. He's screaming "Fuck the police!" You get me? He's on the phone. He did. I don't know what he's doing. He's on some kind of device. Yeah, he's on some device. He's holding a device talking about "fuck the police." Mad thing. London Bridge settings. You need to mind out, man.
Channel. It's called Trilluminati. Yeah, and it's my friend's channel. Hello, your friend. Yeah.
Hello,
say hello
mate.
to the family.
Hello, mate. You alright?
Oh, Jenna, listen. Say hello.
Hello.
Say hello.
I am John. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you see this, family?
What's he got on him?
Hello there.
Nah, not these lot, not these guys. No, definitely not these guys. Look at them. Look at them, bro. We'll let them babysit. No.
Yeah, you can join my friend's channel. It's called Trilluminati. Yes, it's my friend's channel, and he's live right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Huh? Yeah. So if I want to go and buy ticket, then what? Yeah. Why do I need to speak to you?
Because I give you a voucher, then you can get a ticket.
Because I don't want the voucher.
I get a ticket, sir. Where you been just now? Where are you from?
I'm originally from Lisbon.
Lisbon?
Yes. Do you know Lisbon?
Oh, no, I've been, obviously, because it's a very, very famous place.
Okay, I was gonna say you got a bit of blood on your cheek.
Yeah, that's cheap razors.
Oh my goodness, you've been a bad boy, yeah?
Cheap razors.
Oh.
You guys need your razors.
Yeah, this is the London Dungeon, isn't it? No? Oh no, this is not the London Dungeon, it's called the London Bridge Experience. Hello there. It's called the London Bridge Experience. Can you see it? Look. Huh? Not much. I'm gonna go home now. Home in Muswell Hill.
Where's
Muswell Hill.
that's a where's home, you know?
Do you know Muswell Hill? Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Man's being groomed.
Yeah. Okay. Where you from then?
I'm from a nice place called Essex.
Okay, I know Essex. Yeah. Originally from Lisbon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know,
Welcome with the match show today.
Huh?
Nah,
How much is it?
I'm
Khalid,
cracking up, bro. I'm
Khalid,
cracking up, bro.
Khalid, I'm not chatting to you. You missed readers or leaders. Me and you are not chatting.
Nah, bro.
you-
I watched
you
it. Do you know it?
missed chapters 3 and 4, man.
I know, but I'm gonna be involved in chapter 5 and 7. The next
Say-
episode.
Say no more. Say no
I'm
more.
involved, man. I was pissed off. I watched it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It was a powerful show. I
It was
loved
good,
it.
innit? It was good, innit?
But keep it up, Jedi, man. You get me? Because I was at work and you know my grandma's ill
Yeah.
nowadays. I'm at the family house. It's all mad, so I missed the show. But
Say
it's all-
nothing. Yo, Hannibal.
Yeah,
Yo,
go
Hannibal.
on. Go on.
Turn to the left. Turn to the left. Turn to the left. The left.
Huh?
Yeah. Keep going. Turn all the way around. Turn around. The left. No, round the other way. The other way. Stop there. Yeah, stop. No. See, there's the women in front of you. To the side.
Oh,
Stop. Yeah. See the one with the flowy trousers. Oh, yeah, I want
Yeah.
her to subscribe. Yeah, the one with the flappy trousers. That's the one I want. Yeah, I want her to subscribe.
Okay, let me gonna speak to them right now. Hold on. Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me. They're just black. Lady. I just got blanked.
I thought.
I got
Yeah,
blanked.
they blanked you badly, man.
Yeah, they blanked me, man.
Hey, chat to these Chinese people about the corona. I want to hear their views about corona.
Man, that could be sensitive. That could be sensitive, man.
Huh?
Be sensitive, man. Do you want me to get sparked up or something?
No, just like, hey, we're doing street interviews. We just wanted to know what's your views on the coronavirus.
You want me to get killed or something?
Why are you gonna get killed by asking for people's views?
Chinese people though, because a lot of Chinese people can get some racist talk, you know.
These guys are taking far. Go and talk to them quickly.
Look at that, you got 70 people online now, man.
Come on. upside down. He does this. You're the originator. Mills is yeah. You're the originator. You're the...
So lads, what's the topic?
Well, it was news. It was news still.
It was news. How would you lot think about the region part thing yesterday? Have you not spoke about that? The region part mosque.
Oh yeah, that was.
What is that, bro? That was a nut thing, fam. I want to be heading. I want to be talking about it on Sunday, but boy, I just wanted to catch some views on. Not a point of views and see what's going on.
Niggas get stabbed every day, B.
No, but now in the mosque in the neck, the imam, the guy calling out for the prayers, that's a whole nother. In the house of Allah, bro. Come on, it's getting mad. Is it a setup? Is it a jar? Is it? I really don't know. I'm trying to read up on that guy's case and see what's going on there. You get me, Max? That's just something fishy, fam. Man, a neck shot in the guy that's in.
Somalis, everybody's getting stabbed up, bro. I ain't got time for other people's beef, man. It's a mad thing.
Yeah.
No, man, it's not happening at my mosque or masjid. It's like, bro, come on, man. You know what I mean? There's real stuff's going on in the world. It's very unfortunate for man and his family. You get me? Obviously. But, bro, we have to go endure these things every single day, fam.
I know, fam.
Like, niggas acting all surprised. Yeah, 4 Asian man was dead in the street the other week. Stabbed up. Like, come on, man. Let's do this, man. Yeah. Whether the people support a religion or have a way of life or whatever, they're still gonna do mad shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who he owed money. He could have borrowed money, or you know what I mean, and owed that money. And the man say, "Yo, because you're the imam, you think you just it's gonna be like that, yeah? All right, watch.
Yeah.
We see if Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will save you."
We said no G passes in the mosque. Man, not getting that G pass. Man, I'm screaming Allah Akbar. Man's got a ting in his neck, man. I'm just back.
Yeah, man's forgot about it.
Shocking.
Man's forgot about the street deed.
No, but do you know this, Michael? This happened it happened in Frinzy Park Mosque a couple of years ago, where the actual imam got stabbed up. When he was blind. He was blind, bro. The guy's like, "Yo, can I speak to the imam?" Everyone's like, "Yeah." The guy was blind, so you couldn't even see the guy attack. It happened. So this ain't something new as well.
It's not something new, bro. It's just everyday shit. You get me? You live in Frinzy Park, you're liable to get stabbed up by other Somalis or Algeria or Morocco.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That's the diaspora around there. You know, like, it is what it is, bro. I mean, it's not a good thing, but usually it's in-house. You got it's only the that are just random. You know what I'm saying? They will randomly set on someone or set on the mandem or set on. You get me? Depends how you carry yourself. I'm around there all the time, and shit don't happen to me. But I'm saying shit happened to my brothers, my brethrens. You know what I mean? Man, chasing, man, trying to stab the car. You know what I'm saying? Somali brothers trying to stab the car. Like, yeah, nigga, how you stab a golf? Stop it, man. But yeah, mad shit happens every single day, bro. I'm single case and say it's special over the things that happen, whether it's this year, last year, personal, because round the corner, up the road.
Just fucking lay down, you stupid dog, man.
Get me? Yeah, man. I wouldn't specify that because it's in a mosque, it has to be super imperative. Very sad for the people involved, obviously. You get what I'm saying? But we don't know the circumstances.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Don't even wish to know that. It's a man's personal business. A man could be moving boxes of food. You really want that to come out? You know what I mean? Like, we don't know. We don't know,
We
bro.
don't know. We don't know behind the scenes.
We don't know behind the scenes, but most likely it's something close to home. It's got nothing to do with the religion or nothing like that.
I know.
It's just people
I know.
doing their shit.
I know, Michael. I weren't really because moons a couple of years before. I saw this incident in Finsbury Park Mosque where the imam was blind. Imagine a blind imam. Forget the other guy, the imam. A man said, yeah, he's at the back, and everyone he just walked you, stabbed up the imam. So these things have happened before. So I understand where you're coming from, Michael. It's nothing special. Don't think this is the only special thing that's happened in a mosque. And that was on Algerian thing. You get where I'm coming from, where the guy just touched the guy. So it's saying nothing new. But this is just maybe because it's in Regent Street, maybe it's one of the biggest mosques. I'm just trying to.
Have you been to that mosque?
No, I haven't been to that mosque. I usually go. I stay in my ends, like usually Tottenham, Finsbury Park, the one in Whiteman Road. That's my type of mosques. Local.
It's the biggest mosque in Europe.
The Regent Park one. What is it bigger than the East Chapel? Whitechapel?
Yeah. It's the biggest one. It's the biggest corner. Like, it's just Regent's Park is just there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I always say to them, like, why are you praying out here? Why are you doing your salats out here? That mosque is over there, the biggest one out here in London, in England. So like, it's over there, bro. Go over there. But it's had many ups and downs, some terrorist shit, but it seems to be all right now. So I don't know. Mad thing.
I know.
Mr. Architect was there at 1:30 yesterday. Mad thing.
At the mosque.
Yeah. He was there yesterday, so big up Mr. Architecture anyway. Be careful anyway, man. You're not even safe where you're praying.
Oh no, that's what I was thinking, Jeds. That's what I was thinking.
Hold on. How many stories in the Quran and in the Hadiths about people getting stabbed up while they're praying or head chopped off and all that? How many? Significant stories.
Can I just say, there's a lot of stories about people dying during prayer happening nowadays. Have you noticed there's an increase?
Yeah. I see some people, like there was one guy who was on the net, JEDI.
Yeah,
the guy was doing a good for. He was actually saying, and the next minute, bang, it was his time. Just like, it cleaves the chest, the guy's gone.
Like I watched Messiah a couple days ago, and in Messiah, in one of the episodes, the brother's praying and then he dies during prayer. You get me? I know that means you go straight to heaven, innit? Straight to Jannah. Is that not so?
If you die during prayer,
yeah.
You died during prayer, but if you killed during prayer, we don't even know. That's fucked. That's all I know. And there's enough to say that it's not safe. It's not safe everywhere to be doing your salats.
Yo, Captain, why you got the full bandana on? Look at that.
That's awesome. Right here. Like man,
you got a new master. You want to show off? Let me see.
It's true.
Cheese.
Yeah. Come on. The skeleton.
Cold.
Come on.
I like that. That's cold.
Yeah,
you look scary, man.
I know.
Yeah. I remember Captain lives in a graveyard, Remember he's got a graveyard in his garden.
Yeah. Michael Jackson.
Well, go on, Captain. It's been a while, man. How you doing? How's work been this week?
Yeah, the Trill.
Huh?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah. I said, how's work been this week?
Yeah. Oh, bro, been alright, man. Been okay.
Your body getting used to the day shifts?
You know what, bro? I'm getting alright there, bro. Getting alright there, fam.
My coffee, Jed.
But Jedi,
yo,
the youth work is getting better, man. Me and the youth is like, me and that youth who had a little falling out has really got a good bond, bro.
Okay.
Shit. Yeah, so.
Sometimes, Captain, you need that, man. You need to have a little tear up with people to understand each other.
Yeah, but he's a youth, man, and I should be professional.
So I'm just saying, like, some of my closest friends, I've had clean one-on-ones with them.
Is it?
Yeah, Jets. And then there's veterans, like, you get me?
I
The
never
more
really
mutual respect.
understood that. I never really understood that. You know, maybe I never had that level of
Mm,
friendship or whatever. But
mhm,
I never had no fights with my friends. I might have had fights
mhm.
with somebody, and then later on they became my friend.
Yeah,
But I
that's what I
never.
was talking about. Like,
Okay.
literally, when when I first sparked up with a couple of my old dogs and my closest friends, I'm talking about primary school, secondary
Yeah,
school. I keep my
yeah,
most of the majority of them, I met them on an argument or a one-on-one. Even my
yeah.
girl that I'm getting serious with, me, I had a full-blown argument when we first met. Like,
Is
both
it?
off. You're a dickhead. Or I'm a dick. You're a prick. A man's all dummy. So sometimes having a tear up when you first meet someone, it,
Yeah.
you have that mutual respect because you know what that person is like, you know?
All right, cool. You
Yeah,
know the
just to
levels.
clear things up, bro.
Mm,
Just to clear things up. I had an argument with a young youth. It wasn't a thing where it's like, you know, maybe I was just a new youth worker and stuff, and you know, I was on this patch and thing, you know, telling him like basically, you know, maybe I was speaking a bit too much, telling him the truth about his living, and it just got flared up. But yeah, man, I tell you the truth, I had a good week with him, good sit down. I'm looking to take my knowledge further. You know what I mean? Do a couple of more, try to get myself on another course. But apart from that, I'm just doing this youth work, man. And the half term is out now, and I've been just doing a little day work mixed with the evening shifts. I've got like my virgin Rodney P, who's just got into the youth club doing a little music with the youngsters. So it's kind of making them a bit occupied in the thing, get me? So it's all good, man.
mhm. Oh, big up, man. I rate that still.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes as an elder, we have to remember sometimes we were young before, and sometimes
Mm,
when we approach our youngsters, we
mm,
can't approach them like we are their fathers. You get where I'm coming from?
mm.
And maybe
You
that
say,
was my yeah,
remember,
man. I approach you
I'm
wrong, bro.
I'm tired of that. When I was young, I don't think we should do that to our youngers now. But I used to hear that.
I was young. Yeah, I'm not trying to say
I know that
that, but
rhetoric.
you know,
The old used to tell you, "Oh, when I was young, this." But nah, that was your time. Like
yeah,
I chat to my elders like, you lot come from a blessed time where things were good for you lot. You lot fucked up shit and left it for us to deal with now. You get where I'm coming from? 'Cause I feel like my generation, generations after us, didn't have that. Them people to grab them and say, "Yo, what go on? Like, what's going on?" You know
no,
them ones. We had to learn things for
no,
our
you
own.
definitely don't have it too tough nowadays.
They
Know
don't
what I
have it
mean?
too tough.
You wouldn't really have a man in your. Know what I mean? Not matter if you're black. Sometimes I realise that black people scared to tell youths just to
Yeah.
move along the. Now, when you see youths outside your yard, right, and
Mm,
they're
mm,
like standing around, what's
mm.
the best approach to tell them to move? Because I'm seeing
Um.
people getting fucked up left, right, and centre out here with that same comment.
Mm,
Like,
mm,
can you
mm,
move to my door? Or,
mm.
excuse me, do you mind if you just move up there? It's
Well,
like
with me,
those little,
well, my approach, I would say, like with me, it's because I'm at that age where I'm not too older than them, and I'm not to their age where I could. And plus, I've got like, three younger brothers as well, so I know how to really talk to like, you know. And I've seen where you're coming from. A lot of people are scared to even communicate to the young generation. I've seen that even people my age, yeah, when we're trying to do work out there, you know, volunteering work with a couple
yeah.
of things, they're shook, Rambo. They're shook. They're like, oh, I can't talk to these people, K. Like, why? They're just youngers. They're just young brothers.
Do you think the shookness brings out an arrogance? Because when somebody's shook, I kind of notice that people's arrogance get in the way of their shookness. Like, I think,
Mm-hmm.
like, you could be shook off a group of youths, but it's not,
Mm.
you should be that shook enough to where you're telling them
It
to
depends.
move and it escalates to another thing.
Yeah. No, but
Yeah.
Rambo's people don't have the etiquette and the nous to talk to people from a different background, or maybe from a
Here's the
younger
wickedest thing
generation.
what I experienced
That's
this
what I
week. This is the funniest thing what I experienced this week. Even when the youth club closes and they say we have to move the children on to make them go home and that, yeah, they don't want to move, they don't want to go nowhere. So like we spend another 20 minutes telling them, oh, you gotta leave, you gotta like move away from the premises. So I think that moving the youths off and moving them on all the time is a bit jarring. Get where I'm coming from? It's like the youth come to the youth club, as 9:30 comes, you want to move them way off the road. I'm like, come on, man. JEDI,
Yes, King.
you experienced that.
Sorry,
Like,
I won't
sorry,
tune in.
man.
Go on.
I just experienced something this week. Get me, like we got the youths there at the youth club till 9 o'clock, yeah. But till 9:30 we still behind, telling them to move along.
Yeah, to leave. Yeah. They don't want to leave.
Where
Yeah.
did they go? They leave us. Where did they go, bro? Some youths don't want to go home. Like you can see in their eyes, they're not out going straight home. The younger
Maybe they're
ones.
not home, or maybe home's more detrimental to them. Maybe if they found what about that, Ram? Maybe they found a safe space where they could express themselves, and maybe there's a lot going on at home. What about that?
Yeah, bro, I love you, yeah, because this is got open more open up the conversation. Where once the youth clubs, the schools is shut, the colleges is shut. Where did they fucking go?
They're gonna hit the roads.
That's what we want, and we want. So I'm like, right.
Yeah, but what you gotta remember,
Anyway,
especially with young men, I think remember with young men, if they don't have that positive role model around them at home, they're gonna go on the roads and seek role models. And some of the role models on road ain't positive, but it's something that they're showing them something that they're not having at home. Maybe it's fake love, maybe it's yo, come here, I got this for you, and then some of the youngers, obviously, we gotta remember they're young as well. You know, that's why I tell a lot of people, these people are young. They're gonna make tons of more mistakes. We should hold them to our sort of, you know.
No, I'm not saying that. Let's not hold them to accountability because, as I said, I'm working for the youth club now, and I'm working for the youth services, and I'm seeing we do the same thing what I used to do in the nightclub. After like 9 o'clock comes, give you 20 minutes and ask you lot to go on. So like I'm seeing there is no. I realizing there is no resources. There's a lack of resources for our younger generations, blatantly. And after we give them 3-4 hours of our times in the evening and shit, they're still left.
So Rambo, this is the thing I've always preached: leadership amongst men. Don't you think it's time for African brothers, leadership amongst men, or leadership amongst people? Let's be broad.
Are you looking for a single leader, like let's name a couple of characters. Are you looking for a lead? Are you looking for a leader for you to follow? What do you mean by leader?
No, I'm saying as a young, I'm talking about. Like, I'm 32, bro. I make up my own decisions, bro. I don't really. I'm at that age. I'm talking about leadership for the young, not our generations. I'm talking about
leadership for your generation should not be be a single or one responsibility.
My generation, I felt.
I believe I would say your generation and the youngers after you should not think of a leader being one person. That's the biggest mistake we look for. Like I think you all are leaders, but you should come together and do something. You know where I'm coming from? Like what I'm trying to say, don't put in one figure, still put in one man or one woman and say that's our leader. I think that's our mistake, or the oldest mistake, what they taught us. I think we can all have that responsibility. We could all have that responsibility, and it should not be tied on one individual. Do you get where I'm coming from?
No, 100. I understand you. But when I'm talking about the community,
this is same thing like a gang, yeah. When you look at a gang and they got one leader, it's easy to make the gang fall in it. But when you have a gang where everyone's leaders and everybody are generals, you can't put that, what I'm trying to say to you. I think the biggest fantasy is when we're looking at individual as our leader for some reason, and I think it don't really go right. I think our elders made that mistake to look at one individual as a leader. I really say that the youngers should get that mentality out of your heads. You should look for a one leader figure. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I understand you. I understand you.
I believe that still you try to still you wait for a shepherd. Why don't you become a shepherd type of thing? You know what I'm coming from?
But in hindsight, don't you think sometimes, even if you are trying to become a leader, you need to have some type of guidance or people that you do speak to about leadership, and they show you, well, what about that, Rambo? Even if we're trying to guide the young generation.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, even guiding the young generations, it doesn't take an individual to do it. It takes all of us. It takes the whole village to be behind a child. It's like, you know, when I was a youth, it wasn't one man telling me, yo, Rambo, you should do this, you should do that. It wasn't one man. I never had that. I had many advice. I had many people to tell me what's good and what's not good for me. It wasn't just one person. And I think we should get out of that concept of that one leader, that one person, you know, that one responsibility. I think we all have that duty as a human being and a responsibility as a human being to do. Like, I don't think we was created to just have one leader. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I understand. I
don't know, man, because I believe that I don't like when somebody says, yeah, Captain, he's the leader, or JEDI, he's the leader. And I like to put a target or a finger at that one individual. I think we should all be responsible for our elders and our youngers. Do you get where I'm coming from? I think it's our human responsibility to be caretakers of the planet, not just one individual. I think it's our sole rights to be that, to have that responsible. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, G, yeah.
Like, I just say, you know what? I would hate to look at one man and say he's my leader and anything he says I must do. Do you get where I'm coming from? Like, I don't think that's that mentality is the right mentality to have or to keep installed in your mind. You need a individual, or you need someone to lead you, or you need a master or guide to show you somewhere. I don't believe in that. I believe that's a wrong concept to have. Sorry, that's my perspective on that, my bro. I don't know about you.
We saying you're not into dictatorship and that, no? You get me? Them communist reasons.
I don't think if I can't be the president, nah. I don't think I could be dictated to. I think it's hard.
Yeah, but you know, we have it in Africa, but it's just like not that way. You know, there's a system that's running. It might lead to the one, but behind the one there's multiple. You know what I mean? Elders.
Finest, you got the bad thing going in today.
Oh shoot! All right, let me fix it.
But
it is in a sense because, like, you know, we have one supreme leader of many leaders, but that also brings in your point where we do appoint someone who above the people. Do you get what I'm saying? To guide over the people or whatever. You know what I mean? He doesn't have power like you in your individual lives and that, but to govern over the whole region and all of that, yeah, we always had a system. But the thing is, we always had a system, innit? So that's why we were always civilized, because we always had a system. No matter if it's in the village, it might look all bush and basic to you, but there's a system there. There's a leader,
No, definitely.
there's a prior, there's elders, there's all sorts. So there's always been a structure. And I think some of it,
like you're talking about like Mako tribal leadership and all of that. Like we're talking old, kingship and tribeship and sultans and stuff like that.
Yeah, the tribal thing I kind of relate with. Like as Mako put in perspective, that in tribes we have a system. We would have not a voting, but we would appoint people in different leaderships to take out various different roles and tasks. I get that, get me. But leadership coming from a Western overstanding and a dictatorship is treading on eggshells. Is that what are we looking to be like? You know, Africa is very like. Yeah, Mako, I need to share this with you. You know, I was speaking to a friend who's Nigerian as well. Yeah, and my man showed me some hieroglyphics, bro. I say, yep. Man,
there's pyramids, there's all sorts. There's a shrine to Osara.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Mako is not nuts. Mako has studied and a great deal, because my brethren, bro, like, I love when he told me, as you would say, nah, I'm from Kemet. And before the 60s and Second World War, there was nothing called Nigeria, Ghana, it was nothing called that. We was just who we were. It just made me feel good from listening how you say it publicly, and he's just saying it in a little small group. And when he showed me his metaneta, as I will call it, the hieroglyphics is more. I tell you the truth, bro. It just because he brought the proof and the evidence, I was like, bam, wicked. Bro, not when a man's showing you, not like how you talk, Mako, but I'm hearing it from somebody else. And this man's older than both of us. And the way he was explaining, he said, now, we Egyptian, he was telling me the story about how we was once living amongst the now, then we started to come westward and all of that stuff, like that westward towards where you call it Nigeria and all of that now. Bro, he smashed it.
You know what made me laugh, right? Is when we was going into Kemet and man found out there was a place called JEDI or JEDI. Do you get what I'm saying? And the fact that they were real, the whole Star Wars thing was based on us. Do you get what I'm saying? And then to find out there was a place called Nuwabia in the same region. Do you get what I'm saying? They're like next to each other and that different cities in ancient Kemet or blah, 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 where man studied high science and niggas thought niggas could do magic. It just makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Because man was so advanced in what they knew. You get me? It was different levels. Niggas could roll around in hoodie and talk about, you get me, the force. The force is with me, you get me? Midi-chlorians and all of that. Or Ephorians or, like, bro, they're just telling our story, bro.
That's it.
About secret schools and secret things that they were not alive to experience, and then we have the huge story about. You get me? So it's all a mystery.
Hi, can you guys hear me properly?
Yeah, we can hear you. Big up, brothers.
Oh, big up, bless up, everyone, man. Big up yourselves.
Big up, man.
Yeah, that Corona thing though. That Corona thing, Jeds, was deep though. Yeah.
Hey, Rambo, just to fill you in, there's a rumor.
Come on.
There's a rumor that the Africans are immune to coronavirus. What do you think about that? Why did everyone respond like that? Bear cracking up. What's wrong with you, like, man?
Hey, you know what? Finally, you know I'm laughing. Yeah, you know I'm laughing.
Me too.
It proves Jedi, that these are virus, yeah, attacks the immune systems, yeah, and it's a known fact that most Africans, yeah, have high immune system, yeah, and it's a known fact.
Yeah,
That's why
our black
they say.
brother,
That's why
our
they say
African brother,
that they catch malaria when they touch water. They need malaria tablets and everything.
when I read the thing saying that the Africans are immune to coronavirus, or maybe immune to coronavirus, Annabelle started getting mad excited. Annabelle got excited, but it was like, yes, let's go to China, family. Let's go to China. So I had to be like, yo, I don't know how far that term African is stretching though, because
can I ask you, man, a question? Any of the brothers that go to Africa on the panel, any of the brothers that speak to Africa, do you take all of this medication? All that? I just jump on the plane and go there.
When I went Nigeria, they offered me malaria tablets. And malaria tablets. I was supposed to take these tablets, and I think because and an injection. I think I didn't take the injection. I was supposed to take a course of tablets before I went there, like a week before you go there, innit? You're supposed to start the tablets, and then while you're out there, you're supposed to back them, and then when you get back, you're supposed to continue them. Man, I took some just before I went, and I don't even think I took the medication with me, man. I fucked that off. But you can get malaria. You can get malaria out there. Don't ever get it twisted.
Yeah, you don't get it. But Jeds and Matthew, I feel like I come back healthier.
Put it this way. Listen, I never took nothing. My brother, my sister never took nothing. I got bit the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Not horribly, but I got bitten up. Like, shit.
Yeah.
But my stepdad, he had to recover anytime there was even one mosquito in the yard. That nigga would lock himself in the bedroom. Peek. Shut up. It's only a mosquito. I said, no, blood.
Look, our Council of Knights is a bad man sometimes, you know. Like, he's a bad man all the time, but he's actually some of the things he comes up with. Watch him. In the old days, you just be watching Bitter Leaf or Bitter. Well, he never said Bitter Leaf. I just read it in my mum's accent. Bitter Leaf, but Bitter Herbs. When traveling to prevent malaria. That's it. Bitter Leaf, make your blood bitter. Put them irons and them things there in your blood.
Jedi, here's the secret.
Mosquitoes don't want that. Yeah,
I could back up.
Jedi, you are 100% right. Sorry, Maku. Jedi, you're 100% right. Here's the problem with us. When we go to Jamaica or Africa, our blood is sweet.
Sweet as fuck.
And Coca-Cola and shit.
Yeah.
That's what mosquitoes love. So what happens if you had a diet where you was having dates or something prior before you go to Africa or Jamaica, like say 2 weeks, you like kind of fasted and took some bitters and stuff, the mosquitoes don't do that. It happened to me various times. The last time I went to Jamaica, I was a bit conscious, so I didn't got bit so much. But I realized when I was going out there eating Haribos and shit, oh my God, Jedi, forget it. Haribos, this shit is good for your blood. The mosquitoes will fuck you up, especially if your family is in country. That's done. Forget the sweet stuff. Forget the sweet stuff.
You know what I did? I mean, fortunately for my man live by the coast, so the rate of malaria, and mosquitoes is a lot less. It's high wind,
it's mad.
Breeze. You know what I mean? Nice. When you go in the city though, whee! Don't ever fall in no pond or no, ravine or anything like that. Bruv, I could see the malaria in there. I could see. You know what I'm saying?
So like there's a couple anti-finest wine comments going on out here about
I'm seeing that as well.
Finest wine is supposedly anti-African. Well, what finest? What these lot talking about?
Oh, I ain't got a clue, man. Serious.
Finest. How comes bad people are on you nowadays, sis, man? You ain't even a bad person like that.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, like.
What's going on? Any back dates? Any back dates?
They're trying to turn me. They're trying to turn me into a
Any back
celebrity
dates?
secretly, man.
Haven't been around. Haven't been around. Man, have
Fuck
to give
them,
me a
man.
rundown, boy, before we do shit.
Apparently, where did that come from? Oh, it came from Jupiter. Jupiter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came from and Veli was questioning her because he was like saying he's never heard me ever. But yeah, it came from Jupiter.
So Jupiter said that you're anti-African.
Yeah, and that's something about I don't like dark-skinned people or some shit.
Do you know? See when that woman's on a panel, you know, I just
and then changed it to I lied and said I was dark-skinned. It's all a bit weird. But yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah, no, I just every time she's on a panel or any chat, yeah, I just lock up straight away. I just bang, leave. You know that leave button in the corner. No, it's just there's no substance, Matthew. I'm just like this woman. I just okay. You hate black people, but you're fucking a black guy. Like I don't get that. You got a Nigerian husband, always something to say about. But I'm like raw. So I'm just done with them people. It's just mad.
Clout chasing.
It's just mad. It's just right now we're on a panel. She'll see a couple of African brothers and sisters on the panel. Africa is dead. I just don't get it. Like no one talks to you, and your husband's satisfying you. She'll chip and get him some Viagra. I don't know what is going on.
Yeah, she's supposed to mock Hector. Hector deserves mocking as a fellow Nigerian. Yeah, he ain't from the same fucking stock as me and other people around here.
You don't get immune. You don't get immune to being mocked. Like you can, and for me, yeah, you can mock my Nigerian accent. As long as I can mock your accent or whatever it is, it's like I just don't know, man. Do we condemn someone for mocking someone's accent? I don't know, man. We do it all the time, innit? We do it all the time. We use funny accents. It is what it is. Hector's accent is comedy gold. Especially with what he said.
Do you know why it's comedy gold? I gotta give it one input on why it's comedy gold, yeah. Because he says, "Can you understand me?" And you blatantly can't.
No, but do you reckon? Sorry, do you reckon certain people just can't handle the banter on this online thing? Or they just take it away?
No. I think people like to people like to do. They need to zero in what they think will be an insecurity of yours and try and capitalize off it. Personally, being a Nigerian, being an African, like I'm like all the African comedians in UK, their success is attributed to their ability to mock their own accent.
Yeah.
How about that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
their success from Eddie Caddy to what's the other dude? Adar and Kojo and all these dudes. Even the white guy. I forgot his name. K. Yeah, the white dude. They all do. It's all about accents and mocking the accents and finding the comedy in the accent. In it, yeah. I don't even really find that kind of comedy like funny, to be honest, when it's all accent based. But I know enough people do, innit? So we got thick skin when it comes to people doing African accent. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Come on.
And when you get Nigerian mocking your accent, then you know you're finished. Because you know you're finished. When we start mocking accents, people are done out here. You get me? So it is what it is, man. I mean, the African. I mean, come on, man. We're English speakers out here. We can hear like I just don't know, man. Someone's trying to diss you in an accent, and you mock their accent. I think it's always put down to that person being racist, but it might just be like it's a power thing, isn't it? Like, yo, in this context, your accent is funny to me, and I'm gonna laugh at it. Just is what it is, man.
Do you know why I do it though? I blatantly do it because he always says to me, "Are you understanding?" I'm like, "No, I can't understand you, mate."
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I like the bass in it. Yeah. Last bet. You get me? Why are you talking? You're fucking idiots.
Yeah. If you wanna, If I want to like mock one of my uncles or the way someone in my family talks or in the past, yeah, even when I'm doing my mom's accent, like it's comedy, man. It's comedy. Yeah, when your mom comes up with the thick Nigerian accent and she's calling you like it's peak, you know, like it ain't even.
Somalians, well, like, you know, we take the piss out of other people's accent. Really, some of our accents are totally ridiculous.
Come on.
Ask Somalian to say Tottenham, they will kill it. Tottenham. I'm going to Wembley. It's like Wembley.
Wembley. Yeah, Tottenham.
Right. Bruce Grove wasn't that easy, you know. It was Bruce
Grove.
Bruce Grove.
Because
go and get me something from Bruce Grove.
Bruce Grove. Bruce Grove. I'm going to Tottenham. I started crying, fam. It's hilarious. But on the flip side, on that note, though, there's a lot of soft people, I think, online. Really, truthfully.
Wait, one second. SAS is proper, like.
I know, I read that.
I don't know what that means. Finest wine is like Betty. She lies a lot. Just silly things, like going to Jedi's motive. The time she thought it was about her birthday, she lies. I don't know what that. I don't know.
That doesn't even make sense. What's that?
How did you get so much pagans in the last couple of weeks, sis? I wanted to ask you that personally.
Beef, bro. Beef with the other two, and then it's just been big, and then Real.
Yeah.
Well.
Is that guy still around? That Joker still around, fam? You don't entertain that guy too much, though.
Who?
I've never said a word to that guy in my life, you know.
Who?
Yo. Let me tell you something. Yo, my brother, let me tell you something. No more African jokes, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna do some juju on your fucking clock. Yeah, now my African family. Yeah, or we gonna show you some juju. Yeah.
No, I'm protected, brother.
Yeah, and make you look shit yourself. Listen, I've got some dolls making up now.
These guys are murdering the name. Louis Sham, Woolish, Shepherd's Bush,
Pekina,
Dallaston.
Professor.
Who says Dallaston? I'm going to Boston. I'm going to
Austin, Dallaston. You know how funny.
What about this? I'm going to Shepherd's Bush.
Yeah, that's what they done. Shepherd's Bush.
Shepherd's Bush.
Oh my God. Shepherd. Trust me, man. You know how funny.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I just realized all African youths and diasporas had the same problem with their parents. You know that? I used to think it was just Somalis, isn't it? It's like, why are you not so tough with words?
In which?
Hold on. It's not a problem though. When you think, it's not their original language, and they've done very well to speak even the way they do. You know what I mean? God, they still use their language a lot, innit? So you know what I mean? They're always gonna have that. You know what I mean? But when my mum wants to put on a pure English accent, you'll be amazed. Phone speaking voice. Hello. Yes, this is Christine speaking. Like,
the posh way.
Who's that? Yeah, same way she used to snatch the phone bill. You know, like when the phone bill used to come through the door with a different name. Like, Mr. Thompson.
Next name, like, right, who's that? You know what I mean? Give me that, man. Give me that. Shut up. Mind your own business.
The phone is not for you.
Who's Elizabeth? I don't know no damn Elizabeth. Who's Elizabeth? Shut up, that's mine. Yeah, cool. Scene. You know what I mean? Hustling, yeah? Hustling. For real, man. That man is a waste man. Let a dog on little kid and sold the thing. Fucking prick. His Maggie Cube Yal is a nice prostitute. I'm not involved, man. I'm not involved. Yeah, man.
It's a bun entertaining them things.
Bruh, it's like man tried to jump on the channel 3 times this morning. I don't know if it was him, if it's really his account. I blocked it. He came back again, blocked it. You get me? Like, I don't know if that was him or not, but man is bored. The man are running out of enemies. They make up and break up and whatever. No one ain't dragging. No one ain't dragging
That's
me in.
what I've been clocking. That's what I've been clocking, GG. I've been clocking it from afar. It's like they make up to break up to break up to make, and it's like raw. I'm gonna give it another 2 months or a month. Yeah, everyone's gonna be friends on a panel, all on this. Who's the new enemy? I think it's gonna be me. The way I'm talking crud in that park here, I think I'm the new guy.
Out of my kitchen. Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
well,
yeah.
Sometimes, you know, with me, like growing up, yeah, when you make an enemy, kind of permanent. Like a man's supposed to see you and run. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not going back. I don't go back, man. And
you're not just gonna be my enemy for fun, man. You're not just gonna be my enemy for fun. Once you pick me side, you're gonna know what that side feels like, and that's it. And there ain't even no hate. There's no hatred, yeah. Man ain't no enemy to me, but it's just like, yo, like I ask man nicely. I beg man, leave me alone. Not in no bad man gangster way. Just like allow me in it. Like, actually, like if you respect peace. And like you actually ain't got no issue with me, you just want to move forward, then just move forward. We really don't need a reconciliation or nothing. We don't need to be in each other's lives. We don't need to chat to each other. I don't need to be all up on your platform. You don't need to be all up on mine. Yeah, I need to be on your platform as much as KSI needs to be on mine. You know, like that. Like every man doing YouTube, innit? We don't need to cross paths. We don't need to be involved in each other. YouTube's a big place. I just don't think that man are letting themselves get a wide enough audience because we're all trying to be on each other's platforms and do all that shit. I've had enough. I don't even want to be part of it.
So Jedi, what you saying? You're creating your own sort of following.
I've been on my own shit. I've always been on my own shit. I'm just declaring it. I've been on my own shit from day one. That's been me. But I'm just declaring it, and like mainly the part of it is where I don't want to share beef. I don't mind sharing jokes. I don't mind sharing subscribers and blah 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 and all that and shows and that. I don't want to share your beef. I don't want to share your negativity. I'm not involved. When something happens over there, my name's getting called 50 times, and then when everything dies down, I'm the one that's got the bad press. I'm the one that's got the bad reputation, and next man, next woman are fucking smelling of roses when it's them that start all the bullshit. Nah, fuck that, man. You get me? And plus, I don't like it when it's so easy to call my name when it comes to negativity, but when it comes to positivity, there's bare stuttering and spluttering. It's so difficult to say the word Jedi. Like, get me? Like, or say the word Jedi without having to add 50 other people's names. I noticed that. So when I know that you find it difficult to celebrate me, but you don't find it difficult to drop my name in any and everything, that's a wide range of people. I'm just like, nah, fuck that, man. Even going down to the beast, that's what she does the most. Forget all the times where man tried to help or man tried to do anything positive. Forget about all that. You want to go online and say that me and next man caused you to have a miscarriage. Like that's the kind of shit you want to put out there. Yeah. And then people want to entertain these people. I told them this person is dangerous. Yeah, she tried to slightly imply something to do with rape, to do with the man them, and man them still don't care. Or man them still, it's like, you know what? Everyone will do whatever they do to get their views up, no matter how detrimental it is to the other person. So, like, you know me, man. I'm just like,
don't you think? No, but just don't you think that's pathetic though? Like, you know, bigger enough views for and like to me that side. I'd look at that side like really. That's what you're really about.
I want to say it's pathetic. What I would say is, it's pathetic until I've got some shit going on my show that some other people don't like and they don't want, and no one can't tell me nothing. Then it's not pathetic. Then it's my right to freedom of speech. So I give everyone their right to do what they want, and like I don't think it's pathetic. I just feel like it's not pro me, innit? It might be pro you or pro your show. And if I'm a selfish individual, I'm gonna see it as being a personal thing, like, oh no, like no. But really, you got the freedom to do the same thing. So it's not really a bad thing. It's just it's not convenient for you. You don't like it. But when you're on the internet, people can say what they want and how they want. Like how people react is a personal thing. You might not want to have friends with people that entertain your quote unquote enemies, but it is what it is, because I might entertain someone that's your enemy too. You know what I mean? And that's to be. We gotta be fair, innit? Gotta be fair. This shit happens all the time. This shit happens all the time. You know what I mean? I think it's just about being aware, isn't it? But if you don't care about the other people, then you don't care. And no, I can't force anyone to give a fuck about what I care about.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I can't force them.
That's 100, 100.
So let them go on, let them go on.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Some people think they're doing a righteous thing by exposing. Oh, fuck you lot and your exposure shit, bro. Like, I just look at it like, y'all idiots, man. That's just my point of view, you know.
Yeah.
That's Somali guy's point of view, you know. Like, what are you guys? Like, I really felt like you wanna come out and shit 24/7 and all of this safe, you know. It just shows me how your life is, and your life revolves around other people. That's just dead.
You gotta have hard skin up on this shit.
You
gotta have hard skin up on this shit, especially you, Captain. Yo, Captain.
What I was saying is, to the individual, the beast. I was saying like, boy, you wasn't doing that when you was crying, when you was bawling and telling man, you get me? I just wanted to stop. You get me? Great adversary. You get me? Those were the words that came out of your mouth. Like, you go hard, Matthew. You get me? And I was like, yeah, I hear you, because it was beef, innit? I don't understand. I didn't know you from nowhere. You just started attacking man them, and now we're not attacking each other. Cool, innit? But it's just turned from one extreme again to another extreme. It's like, I'm done. You know what I mean? That's last year. So, you get me? And other people as well, I just turn my back. As I said, you can't come on my panel. You can't think. It is what it is. That's it. You're done.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I just don't. You know what I mean?
Do you know what it is, man? I'm kicking back here. I'm gonna watch people, and I'm just watching. I want to see how. Right now, I just want to see how. I'm not talking about. So I want to see you build up your team without mentioning people, about drama with a lot of people. Well, I think some people are addicted to this. This is how they think. Oh, this is how I'm gonna get views and build up my team. That's what I personally think.
The most I'll do is bars about it. I'll bars about it on Freestyle Friday or something. Most you're gonna get from me. Trust me.
Most
you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't come to my channel and expect exposure. It's not about that. It's not about exposure and things like that. It's not. It's about me being the ultimate host and just falling back and letting people talk or say what they want to say. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have to exercise discipline, which makes it better when I go on other channels as well. Like, I don't act like a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? I've got channels for that. You know, I can go in there, do whatever I want to do, and then come back here, wash my hands, and come back. Fuck on, Jess. Yeah, wash my hands, wipe my feet, hit the like button, get me, and then I just came in like, yo, what going on, family? You know what I mean? What's going on out there, Mike? It's the same way I was with my mom, and I think everybody else was. You get me? She never knew what you was up to. You get me? Run up and down on some badness and coming in like all innocent and that. You get me? How was your day? Oh, it was fine.
Nah. I told this story before, yeah. Yeah. The day that I bunked one time in secondary school, and no, it was primary. No, it was secondary. Was it primary or secondary school? The time when I got caught, it must have been secondary school. Yeah. No, I got caught in primary school as well, though. Yeah, no, I got caught in primary school. I never got caught in secondary school. That's what it was. So, boom, the day when I got caught bunking, yeah, me and my brethren, we climbed over the gate and we went to Hamleys. Bro, we was in primary school. We climbed over the gate and went to Hamleys, West End, yeah, and to go and play computer and look at the toys and these type of things there. It was a proper Home Alone moment, little youths and that, yeah, out in West End. Got home and that. I'll never forget my mom saying, how was school? Fine. Yeah, okay. No. She was like, how was school? Instead of my usual fine, bro, I gave this woman a big synopsis of what went down in school. in the classroom. She listened to all of it with doe eyes. She listened to all of it with doe eyes, like, oh yeah, okay, oh yeah. I went to walk out. And she was like, yeah. So you didn't bunk. You didn't. You didn't leave the school. Blah blah blah. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah. Even your friend's mom's been on the phone because you've just left him, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, boom. He's getting a beating right now. I'm like, oh my god. There's a next time when I got caught. Went to my friend's house, and the same thing happened to him. How was school? Yeah, it was fine. Don't you bomber clock lie. She turned to me like, yeah, you better go home. You got somebody waiting. I'm like, no, you know that's the death sentence. You gotta go home. Oh shit.
You gotta get that
because it's
you
waiting.
gotta get ready for that. It's waiting.
You know, walking home when you got the beating like pending, loading. Yeah, I would have called if I knew the number for Childline or one of them places. I would have called that motherfucker and never. Oh my god!
One time, yeah, it was so deep, yeah, that I lost the money. Would you lose the money you as well?
What? Which money was it? The shopping money?
Yeah. Score.
That happened to me a couple times.
The usual couple hours. You get me, man? After like, bro, it was peak. So I was like, I was waiting, yeah, stepping out into the road and getting run over as an excuse.
And then you're like, so you got run over. So what happened to the £20?
£20.
Oh fuck's sake! Did he get? Did he get clapped out your pocket?
Yeah. It must have got licked out.
I'm telling you, I know. If I came and run over, she's gonna be like, sorry to hear that, blah blah blah. So where's the £20? £20 weren't no small money them days either. Let's not front.
Come on.
You get me?
Did you lot used to get go get a stick to get beaten up with?
Go and get the stick, pick the weapon. Oh, you know what? I never got them Mortal Kombat choices. Pick the weapon.
I used to go into the garden, pull out the biggest stick from the tree, and that's it.
And if you get a small one, you're getting double.
You're getting told to get the other one, and then they bought a special one. That's the worst one.
My auntie done that. She
the ones that whistle in the air and that.
Yeah. You lot are fucked up, man.
Man used to play Matrix. You know when you get in the house, you know what stuff gets.
Come on. You're doing wax up. You're doing enough wax up.
My cousins were experts at picking one that would snap after a couple whacks.
Mad.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, this is the right one. Snap. You get me? Take it in. Yeah. Me. I was like, right. I thought this was something.
After a couple whacks, you know. So that's why they made it illegal now to smack your child.
Come on.
Yeah, and now we got drillers.
Come on.
You know me? They want to bring back some smacking, bro. Now we got some drillers. You know what it is? Because like you white folks take it too far with the beating, and you want to start killing your kids and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You want to start killing them. You want to start baby peeing. When you start doing up baby pee and these fuckery, and the other one, the little Nigerian girl, what's her name?
I can't remember her name.
I think it begins with an A, but that little girl and that when these ones come to the surface, it's hard to argue like to discipline your child because it's like they use these groundbreaking stories to like demonize everybody. Do you know what I mean? And to be honest, you shouldn't be leaving no mark on your youth. You shouldn't be like causing no long-term injury. But I do believe that beatings are part of a balanced diet. A balanced diet, man. You ain't gonna rule out no beating.
I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask the panel, seeing as you three are parents. Do you think a little bit of discipline is necessary now?
Let's not change. Wait. Discipline is different from punishment, right?
Yeah, punishment. Sorry.
Yeah. So you're talking about this, what they call physical chastisement. Yeah, and I think, of course, I think it should be part of your arsenal. You might never have to use it. Then good luck to you. Well done. But at least people see it at least your youth will see it on the tool belt as an option. It's there. You know what I mean? Don't think you won't get your ass whooped in it. That's it. Because kids are very smart, and in today's society, they're very empowered, and they're just like you know, like I said, when I done wrong, and I had to do the long walk home, the slow long walk home. Yeah.
If they were,
you're deep in life, deep in. I'm deep in my conscious. What I'm about, what is right or wrong, what I deserve. It's all about bravery, courage to even get to the house, and there's a lot of psychological conditioning that's happening that I think is positive, right? It enforces you, it empowers you in different ways in your life and prepares you for adult life. Yeah, doing things you don't want to do, knowing when you're wrong, owning up for your wrong, you know, handing yourself in for punishment when you've done a fuckery. You know, like there's lots of these things. Putting your hands up, like, you know what, fuck it, I'm wrong, innit? Yeah. Having the ability to do that is very, very important. And I feel like now we don't have so much accountability because kids don't have to own up to nothing. Imagine them days when I was walking home knowing I've been caught bunking. Yo, get up! Listen, if I tell you again, you're not coming up here again. If I catch you in my kitchen again, you're not coming up here again. You're going to be back in your dog bed. Right. Yeah, like nowadays, if this had happened like in nowadays, I would have had a mobile phone on me. I probably would have phoned fucking Childline or social services or some shit and said, yeah, I bunked school. My mum found out and she's going to beat me. And I'd probably never see my mum again.
And then you're in that foster care home system and all that shit.
Probably never be the same and never get another chance to be with your family again. So it's dangerous nowadays.
I know, but Jeds, a couple of I was talking about this on the panel, but a month ago, a couple of weeks ago, I was on a lunch break. We pulled up the van from work. We see a 14-year-old disrespecting the shit out of his mum. We were like, all the man in the van, you know, we were all like, raw. Now when you're just watching it across the road, we're like, bro, man felt like grabbing the kid myself and giving him a smack. And you know the mum, the African mum's face is like, what should I wish. Like, and our mums, our parents, what? That things would never run. Like, fuck you.
Yeah. I had it in my barbershop once, yeah, that a youth came, English woman, yeah, she's like a little bit of a hippie kind of, weird kind of hippie type woman, but she was a teacher. And she basically had 2 mixed race sons, right? And then one day, he's in the chair getting his haircut, and he actually strikes her. You get me? In front of 3 grown men in the barbershop. The way man gripped up the youth. You get what I'm saying? For the mum. You get what I'm saying? And she was like,
but nowadays, mums will tell you, don't touch my fucking youth. Like, this is another thing, yeah? And I saw it when I was growing up. Like, let me put the cat amongst the pigeons now, yeah? The cat amongst the pigeons is that when I was growing up, I believed that Jamaicans weren't getting fucking the same discipline that Africans were, or Caribbeans weren't getting the same discipline. This was a belief of mine. If any black person was going to be able to disrespect their parent, it was going to be a Caribbean.
Nah.
This is what I believed.
Nah.
I believe. Like I know my Jamaican friend got whooping like I got a whooping, but in general, I felt like that you'd get a whooping for more if you were African. Do you know what I mean? You'd get whooped for things that could run in Jamaica, but run in a Caribbean household. Let me say. I want to know what you think.
Nah, I disagree with that.
Where the Africans more stricter.
Do you know what? On that account, I used to see. No. I used to see African and Caribbean backgrounds very similar. Like we get licks.
Yeah.
And that's how I looked at it. Yeah, Caribbean and African, especially black families, will beat your fucking ass. You couldn't back chat. You couldn't smoke.
You couldn't do nothing, man.
You keep money off your fam.
You couldn't even breathe.
You couldn't do none of that shit. Yeah, none of that. Maybe as nowadays, I can't really speak for it because I grew up with like both family households, so like both like father and mother in the same household, so it was a bit different for me. So, you know what I mean? And depending on if your mum was one of those military black women, regardless if they're African or a Caribbean single mother, she will beat you the same way. Yeah, regardless if your father ain't there. So
how about I had to go after school to my mum's friend who was Jamaican and the husband was Jamaican as well, but he was Rasta. It was peak out, peak.
All right, the Rasta. All right, listen. Let me shift it a bit then. How about now? Yeah. How about the new school Jamaican, the new school Caribbean don't want to beat their youths because they.
yeah.
How about that?
Facts.
Definitely.
And the new school.
What I'm saying, when I was growing up, there was this transition between the old school and the new school. So we had some that would, like, basically when I was growing up, all my African friends and that were getting beats. All of them, every one of them was getting beats. Yeah, but some of my Caribbean friends were getting beat. Some weren't.
Yeah.
Some of my brethren in some of my Caribbean brethren in primary school had gold teeth and fucking patterns in their hair, and these are signs. This is why I couldn't come back with patterns. I don't know about you, Maku, but like I couldn't get patterns and shit like that. The only pattern she allowed me to get was a Tyson pattern. Yeah, man couldn't get patterns. But she thought I was a gangster if I got patterns.
Yeah. I believe that.
My mom's fear that I was gonna go out and hang around with the Jamaicans and get into madness.
Do you know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I have seen some of my African friends.
But definitely, that was outside the house, Jed.
Knew that I was Jamaican, right, Jedi? And I swear to God, that's what they might have found in their household. Yeah. Jason is some you who will shoot you and all type of fuckery. But
Jedi, with us, it's the other way around. People are saying, don't hang around the Somalians now.
What? Nah, Somalians don't move around with nobody. Yeah, Somalians.
It's true.
My other friends' parents are like, yo, watch out for them Somali brothers over there. They're fucked. Because they're doing craziness. That's why I grew up.
Yeah, watch out for these Somali youths. They're crazy. And one day they might wake up and realize you're not Somali and switch on you.
Exactly.
How about that?
Jedi. When they eat their chad, yeah? And they
who's in Bantu you rolling with us? Who's in Bantu? Get me?
I don't know at the end. No, but at the end. No, but you know, but in Tottenham, I don't think it's ever been like that. I don't know, Maku, I don't know.
In Peckham, the Somalis in Peckham, they didn't integrate, but the man didn't give them a chance. I gave them a chance. Like, I mean, anyone's I could, but like, I mean, as soon as the Somalis came to my estate, I was beefing with them. We was rocking, we was fighting. I got rock up, I got rushed by two brothers. I smacked up one, and they came up with a third brother that was like 6'7", fam. Like the guy, like there was no beating these guys. There was little clashes, and then it just settled down. It wasn't like active beef. It just everyone just went about their business and stayed in their little sections. I don't think to this day Somalis and the other Africans fucking mix in Peckham like that. I don't know.
Nah, they don't really mix, bro. They
got beef. They don't have beef, but they don't seem to be mixing. So I don't know what's going on in school.
No, they don't really mix. They stay.
No, but in Tottenham, I think in North London it's different. Everyone's just rolling with everyone. Like Mac will tell you, like you got your Turkish brethren or Somali, but like my block, it's crazy. Like man's beefing other Malis on the other block, and they got their. But you know, that's how I grew up. You get where I'm coming from? Where it's more of a, do you not have that? Like you grew up with certain people from the block.
But are you related to any Somalis down south though?
Not that I'm aware of.
No, you're not.
I don't even go south, like, tell you the truth. South of the river is not really my forte.
Hold on. Do you know what? I'm not laughing, you know. Yeah.
I'm all the way up from
Yo,
I'm
gonna be real with you. Yo, Don. You see that? You see how I just laugh? You know why? Back in my days, he didn't care what part of London you're from. Nowadays, he doesn't care what part of your area you're from, innit, fam? Like, you lot, like, where are you from? What part of Tottenham where you call your base? Where would you call your base? Tottenham High Road or something?
Yeah, in and around there, not too far from that.
The Finsbury Park is not your ends, is it, really?
Nah,
Finsbury Park will be a no-go area to you.
Why is the
Finsbury
Park Somali so crazy, so wild? What's going on over there?
I don't know, bro.
But you know this as a fact, though, right?
Yeah, we're not arguing. Definitely, I've never been in trouble with my family.
What? Kate? Khalid, are you? Are you confirming?
What's that?
That the Finsbury Park Somalis are crazy. They're on a madness.
I don't really know, because I know a lot of Malis that are on a madness. Because I grew up in North. I know some of them. I know, like, with me, like, Mike will tell you, I'm on the borderline. So sometimes I'm in Tottenham. Sometimes I'm this side.
That's even dangerous. That's even dangerous for you, bro. You're on the border.
Really.
You're on the strip.
No, because I'm considered older right now.
So they allow you, yeah?
Yeah, I get that.
They allow you. You see that? Hold on,
let me speaking, Captain.
Yeah. No, because I'm a G. Like, I got to that age right now. It's like, I know these lot. I went to school with these lot when, you know, Saturday man Howard, you know them, Saturday around school with some of these guys.
Yeah,
For me, I've always been that. That's K. You get where I'm coming from, that. Like, he's from that, but you know them ones. Me as an individual.
But I'm just saying that, like, you have got to that age where these youngers consider you as an elder, so
yeah,
you be in that vibe of in the wars, really. So when you could go anywhere, you kind of neutral. They look at you and they could say, "Yeah, he's the elder." But most of the youngers can't do that, can they?
No, the youngers, they're just clamped into one area, and it's just crazy. It's like, wow. Even when they tell me, how come you always in Hyde Park and all these? I'm like, you don't need to come out of the hood. But my youngers, they don't even come out of the hood now.
No.
They're just on that. So I can't, you know? And plus, I grew up in an area where it's very multicultural, innit? Like, grew up in an area where there's only 3 Somali families. And then late 2000s, everybody coming in.
All these Somali youngers, all these Somali youngers, are they getting beaten at home, bro?
I don't know. I don't know. But what you guys got to remember, like, a lot of them will come from a lot of trauma, war-torn countries. It's a different type of mindset that we had when we came here in the masses. You get where I'm coming from? Because man was bleeding and it was a war zone. You get where I'm coming from, JEDI and Maku.
Did you see shit?
I come here when I was about 2 to 3. I was carried most of the times. You know, I come here in my nappies, like early 90s, late 80s. You get where I'm coming from, my G.
Did you hear stories though? Did you hear stories? Obviously from the family. So what did your family see?
My grandma told me one mad story how they come in looking for males in the family, where she had to dress all of us into little girls and say, "No, that's my daughter. Like, don't kill them just because of my tribe."
Man.
So it's real life, and then why do you think I empathize for refugees? My parents are 1%. So if I die, So I'm saying, why do you think I'm out here campaigning for refugees? Man, being a refugee, man still is a refugee.
Close the door.
What you gotta remember, what you guys gotta realize with the Mali community, they've seen horrific things. Like, a lot of people in my community are traumatized, and they just don't realize they're traumatized. It's like real shit.
Kelly, me personally, I never had nothing wrong with. I never had no beef or no upset Malis or
me neither.
The truth, I kind of considered them as Africans. Like, I'm being real. Like, when I hear the nonsense what some of you lot talk, I'm like, Clark, I
No,
never thought you lot was like that. I thought when I saw my Jamaicans coming over here, yeah, and I'm seeing you lot coming over like here in the 90s wearing bleach jeans and shit like that, putting bandana around your heads. I'm coming from an older generation than your generation. So your oldest kind of, we accepted them. So they were following, they were listening to right now. They're starting to.
It's like Macu. All my older brothers in my ends, you know, all the elders that I used to look up to, like they're older G's. That's all around Macu's age group, and all of them lot got along. And I think the area I grew up in was a bit different, where, like you're saying, man come in, man establish who we were. People don't realize, oh, them lot don't even fuck with it. But we, at the same time, had that, because we got to remember, man come from an isolated country where we didn't need the war. Like, we had a country where we didn't need nothing. Like, we had everything in our country. People used to come, and even on Facebook, me and I showed something to Big Issa, Ghanaian Issa. He was like, raw, like an article about Italians and French people that actually used to live there in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Or like, this was one of the best countries to go to. So when like I was saying to you earlier, we were talking about the elders. Why I get pissed off with my elders is they ruined our country. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, I'm gone. My battery's dead. Sorry about that. My battery's.
Big up Kelly, man. I love that. I love the reasoning.
Yeah, man. The older Somalis, they're cool, man. It's like, bro, there's some OGs, but they were too infused, isn't it? And then they came in a large number after that.
Yeah.
So there's some that they were there originally, not many, Mandem, and then the rest came in large amounts during the 80s or 90s, sorry.
Yeah, the late 90s, isn't it? Early 2000s.
But there were already some established here from time still. Get me? There's some established, some rude boys, and they were Mandem. They had to be. There wasn't enough Somalis. You get me? So they automatically like blended in.
They used to come to the dances, to the raves. Yeah, man, all them jungle groups they used to be, Telepathy, Club UN. Enough of them, bro. And that's only North London, fam.
I mean,
and they were like old things until like now you go to Greenwich, Maku, or places like Thamesmead, and then places where Jupiter comes from. They run that area, fam. All of those people are snackheads. Marley run fucking Woolwich and then what? Thamesmead charting and all of them. Like, sometimes I've got to ask myself, how these people calling man black nigger up on these lines? What's it really like for you lot when you lot walk outside your door? Know yourselves. Fucking lies. All mouth on internet and as they walk out they see 10 Marley youths outside their block bumps. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, it is what it is, man. It's a shame that, you know, people can't or don't get on. I shouldn't say can't. They don't get on, but it is what it is. Right about now, there's a real big situation with the youngsters, the Somali youngsters who feel like other Africans and other blacks don't like them, hate them, so they're at war. Do you know what I mean? And you know, you got what is seen as Somalia versus the fucking that other blacks in air quotes, other blacks, and it's so sad. It's so sad. Like but they're serious about this, bro. They actually think.
Definitely,
you know,
definitely. You're not lying about that, bro. The younger youths in their teens and younger 20s, they're living in a war zone, so they think.
Beefing with each other.
Yeah,
and
bro, it's on site everywhere, fam.
Yeah.
I'm seeing youths jumping on each other on Croydon, you know what I mean? Local places, even on the buses now, like man's getting caught up on Streatham High Road, bro. Getting fucked up on the buses, yeah, fam. And that's only one part of South, you know. And that's why I said, looking at places like Woolwich and them places, strongholds, fam.
There's a lot of West Africans in Woolwich and that as well, though, right?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
What?
I said there's a lot of
You're
West
like
Africans.
Thames Mead. Yeah,
Nigeria.
Thames Mead,
You're
Lee.
Nigerian.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah. But
West
yeah.
African.
No, not too much Ghanaians,
No.
but a lot of Nigerians, different tribes. Yeah.
Weird.
But it's always been like that though, like Deptford, Lewisham, Lee Green, Eltham, all of them. After that Stephen Lloyd fucker, they make sure they put them all, they
Yeah,
make
yeah.
sure they try to do all of that, but put all the Africans up them places there and try to play sound system with the people, get me? Move more of them up there, balance the place so people that do the accounts are they're racist and they really are, but they ain't fucking with no man up there. The mutes is it's not where you're from, it's not about where you're from, is where you're at now, bro. All of them places where you think has got a name for themselves has now.
Sorry.
Yeah,
munching it down.
yeah, man. Lunchtime now, innit?
Shit there. Right. So we done up 3 hours 40 minutes of the news review. Man's gonna have a little chill out now, sort out some bits and bobs, and maybe jump back on a bit later. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm done. That's my streaming for now. I've been streaming from morning. So I'm like, past 9.
Good to be back, bro. Good to be back.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
Review the morning, man. I'll come back later. But
yeah, you're gonna come back later.
Yeah? The radio, yeah, I'll come back later.
Go on, Mackie. What you say? Yeah, man. Start a stream, man. Yeah, man. So I can
start a stream, man. Jump on it.
To listen to in the background, man. Car. But I'm here. I'm here.
All right.
Yeah. Start one. Yeah. So we're gonna go over to Nawapian Sniper TV. This man only opens his doors like once a week or whatever. I don't know what I want for this brother, man. You know that local shop that never opened. Yo, these lot are washing money in here, bro. This ain't no store. You lot are washing up money in this bitch, man.
Exactly.
How you affording rent? How you affording rent? Now, fuck this. Yeah,
only got a few stuff selling.
Yeah, this is a crack ass, bro.
Yo, Macro, I see you on the other side. Yo,
I paid my rent yesterday. It left me sad still.
Big up, family.
Yeah, big up. Catch
you
on the other side, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big up.
All right.
Big up everybody in the building. Council of Nice Ears, C4 Blaster, Anonymous. Let me read some more of you lot's names, man. 73 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Man like Born Rich. Says he's never heard a Somali person identify as black until we start watching these streams. I hear you, man. You know, that Somali convo is just a really interesting one. I don't know why we all care about it so much. I think it's because we desperately want to recruit the Somalis to our gang. We just want to make sure that they're definitely down. Do you know what I mean? You sure you down? So we start throwing all kinds of labels at them, and they having their strong sense of ID. They're like, no, fuck that, man. I don't want that label, man. Nah, man, don't try to rope me in with black. We're like, what? Black? You don't want to be black? Like, we're begging people to be black. Like, then, no, we can agree on African. But then that leaves certain people out of the loop. They're like, but, you know, I'm not African, I'm Caribbean, or I'm Indigenous American, or I'm like all these labels, man, keep separating us. And then there's history as well. Let me not get it twisted. There's actually history of, you know, behaviors. You know, people like Ask Getty don't fucking help. Like he literally hates Bantus. He's some kind of Somali supremacist that hates Bantus and always like looking for something negative to say about West Africans. And you know, then there's the whole history that you got some man that study the history of Africa be telling Somalis, oh well, you lot do this and you lot do that. You know what I mean? And all that. So yeah, man, there's some bad blood still. you been to the toilet yet? Yeah. All right, cool. Close the door. You don't have to run everywhere, you know. Yeah. All right, cool. I've never heard of some. Oh yeah, I read that bit already. To be honest, other Africans used to make fun of Somalians. Big up Imhotep. True. Do you know what I mean? True. When they did, yeah, it's absolutely true, man. Childishness, man. You know what I mean? I don't know about the adults doing it. You know, I never heard my mom or any of that generation doing anything. But you know, when a new group come over and they're slightly different to you, for some reason, we're encouraged to start pointing out the differences rather than the similarities between us. I noticed that. Do you know what I mean? We used to take the piss out of Somali's teeth, you know, 'cause a lot of them had like the brown teeth and that. We used to take the piss out of them. And that's about it. We didn't really know much about them, you know. Another thing is we had a language barrier because we didn't share any common language because we weren't Arabic speaking. If we were Arabic speaking, that would have helped a lot. Do you know what I mean? But we were speaking English. Some of our parents spoke English. Obviously, our African native language, maybe a bit of French or Spanish, depending on what part of Africa you're from. Do you know what I mean? But no one was really speaking Arabic. So the communication level was just like super shit. So, okay, you lot are black. You don't speak English. You don't speak any of our African tongues. And you look a little bit different. No, like, I don't know, man. There's enough factors, man. Enough factors that just meant that we didn't relate with each other, and we didn't get off at on the best foot. And plus, there was, like I said, the historical factor that many of us youngsters didn't know. But I'm sure maybe some adults did know, so didn't encourage the mixing. Maybe on both sides, you know. Maybe because I know Somalis are quite up to date on their history. They're quite into their history. So I don't know whether there were Somali mums and dads telling the story of the Bantus and how them and the Bantus don't get on. I don't know. I need to ask some Somalis about that. But when I hear certain man chatting, I feel like there's a super hate towards the black folk, the Africans, fellow Africans. And I think the reason why that is because when they came over here, the black folk were instrumental in their discomfort integrating into this country. They saw a fellow black man and they thought, or fellow Africans, and they thought that maybe there'd be some alliance, but man was ridiculing them, and that burnt deeper than any white man calling them nigger or whatever. That burnt deeper. So now there's like a grudge there. Plus there's the thing of man was out gangstering, man, innit? Like, yeah, you lot Somali, you lot come from war-torn village, you lot can fight, but man's just gonna out gangster you, innit? Now the Somalis over here, second generation, third generation, they got the hang of this gangster shit. They're trying to now show, man, look, we do this better. You know what I mean? And they stick together. So I don't know, man. I just call for unity on the streets, and if these groups of people can unify or stand in solidarity with each other on certain matters, there'd be a force to be reckoned with, man. Do you know what I mean? Rather than escalating violence between the two groups, or between, and we say two groups, it's not even two groups, it's literally Somalis are fighting each other, different tribes are fighting each other, and then on top of that, they're fighting other Africans and Black Caribbeans, and it's just turning into that usual shit where it's just divide and conquer. Everyone's dividing, so we're all getting conquered. Yeah. If there was like something that could unify people more, it'd be nice. If our culture was a little bit more, if the culture in England or Britain was a little bit more one of cohesion and not just like following this dead weaponized hip hop culture, then maybe we could like actually come together. Maybe if it was like a reggae vibes thing right now or whatever, that the youths then would be on one accord. Because reggae is definitely unifying, no matter what you want to say. It's not about separation, like not true reggae anyway. So maybe if the reggae vibes was running, there'd be a lot more one love going in. You know what I mean? We're all African, yada yada yada. But right about now, it's black music that's running, which is a separation music. It's deep, you know, when you deep it, but you know, reggae is telling you that you're all African, even if you're from the Caribbean, you're all African. Like whether that's factual or not, it was about us all being one, right? You know what I mean? Larging up Ethiopia, larging up certain places, whatever. But rap is, or not rap, but black music is all about what ends you from, what ends you repping. I'm from these ends, you're from them ends, you know. I'm from Brooklyn, you're from whatever. I'm from, you know what I mean? I'm from Newham, you're from Hackney. Like, it's bare separating and causing division. And like, yeah, man, I notice it now. I notice it a lot more now. Yeah, I hope I'm not waffling. I hope I'm making sense still. You know what I mean? I like, do you know? Like, I realize that there's African music and there's black music, and when you look at black music is not even trying to bring people together unless it's to fuck or fight. But then when you listen to like High Life and all these, like, you know, Afro beats, reggae, this is what I would say carries the African spirit, drum related, and it's a unity thing. It's a loving thing, it's a unity thing, it's a fun thing. Let's get money together. It's not really a beef. You don't really hear Afro beats about beefing, do you? Not really. It's more about like, yeah, let's hustle, let's get money, the ghetto, let's come together. You're my brother, out for my brothers. Reggae, the same thing, totally. I mean, reggae is the forerunner of that shit. And then, yeah. Well, anyway, I don't get down with the negative entertainment industry. Like, I got one foot in, one foot out, because I'm probably gonna start listening to some seriously gangster rap as soon as I come off this last stream. I'm gonna listen to some seriously gangster rap. But guess what?
Seriously gangster rap.
Yeah, no, seriously gangster. Man is talking the most crud. It's exhilarating to me.
I was just gonna say, what does this seriously gangster rap do for you?
It's just, I don't know. It's a balance. I don't want to hear the lovey-dovey all the time. I want to hear, like, because I know where my aggression is aimed at. It ain't aimed at my brothers. It's aimed at the system. So my gangster rap has to have some shit about fuck the system in there. If you just say fuck the system enough times or fuck the police enough times, I can look past some of that other shit you talk about, because you're describing what goes down in the hood. I like rap and shit that makes you screw up your face, makes you be like, ugh, and like, you know, like some, like, I like that shit. I like the balance. I also love a good love tune, a love song, you know? It's a balance thing, man.
I see.
Yeah. Love a good balance. Just like I like reggae and I like dancehall. You know what I mean? I like reggae, I like Beres Hammond, I like roots and shit. But I also like fucking Movado versus Vaz Cartel. You know what I mean? So it's a balance thing. I like the Wounded Dog, and I like let's get together and feel alright. So it is.
Gotta have a balance, I guess. Everything in life.
But like, if I had to pick one music, like in the summer, I play music to my friends a lot, innit? In fact, I'm gonna make sure that I've got my little DJ thing ready. Yeah. I play music to my friends a lot, and when we're chilling in the parks and that, we do a lot of that in the summer, innit? You know what it's like. Parks, chilling, bunning, chatting shit, whatnot, and it's like when we put on Garage, the vibes is just like, yo, man, start thinking, yeah, what we getting at this weekend? Or we're rare. It's just vibes, innit? Garage comes on, house comes on, it's vibes in, like it's dancing, man, shuffling their feet, bare jokes. And when we put on the gangster music, man likes it, but the vibe changes. Do you know what I mean? Man can't play it for too long. It's mad. Man can put reggae on and we'll be singing and blah, blah, blah. We put on rap. It's not actually social music. Like my favorite, which is crud, face pushing up, Man's talking about, yeah, split your wig, I'm in the gutter, I do this, I do that. It's like, yeah, that's your personal shower music or whatever. But when you bring it out into a social settings, it just don't have the same vibe as the garage does, or the house does, or the Afro beats does, or the reggae does. It's mad. I just noticed that it's a bit, yeah.
Yeah, because it's not for everybody's ears, so that's why the vibe changed.
Yeah. The vibe changes, and then I don't know, just amongst the man them, I'm just like, I don't really like. We put on D Block, we start with D Block, two lyrics start getting man gassed, the metaphors. I love the poetry in rap. I love the words being spoken. Yo, listen to me very carefully, yeah? I need you to get out of my sight. I swear to God. This dog is annoying me. Baba boy, don't run. Get me? I love music in general. I can take what I want out of music. I can see the artistry in a song that might be seen as very dark to other people. Cool. But for these youngsters, don't necessarily have that ability to differentiate. And even if I'm being logical about what I'm hearing, my subconscious is still taking on what could be perceived as negative messages, isn't it? Regardless of how I want to be, oh, it's just art or whatever in my head, in my heart, I probably know that this frequency ain't the best, but I'm just kind of addicted to it. I'm used to it. And I actually incorporate both sides, both energies in my music. I love to uplift. I love to talk about lovely shit and rare, but I also like to make a man push up his face and be like, that's hard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. When you hear...
Yeah, I like rap as well,
Yeah.
but I used to listen to proper hard rap.
Yeah.
But I stopped. So now sometimes when I'm around whoever and they got the hard rap on, I'm just like, oh, because sometimes it's a bit much for the eardrum, man.
Yeah.
Like, oh, but I do know what you mean. Like, I do, because I do like listening to rap as well. I do like rap. I do like rap.
What do you think about battle rap?
Yeah, I think it's quite cool.
See, now this is the thing. Now, battle rap, that's mainly, if you put that shit to music, it's mainly hard gangster rap, innit? Gun talk, shooting talk. I kill you, I kill your family. But somehow we find it entertaining.
They did, yeah. You're so right.
You know? And we find it entertaining. I'm even like, yo, this man's mad intelligent. Like, there's intelligence in it. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's freestyles, ain't it?
Yeah. So, like, talent can express itself in many ways. But because someone's got a talent about talking about killing somebody, is that
no, because that's why I chimed in on what you're saying, because I used to listen to all of that shit. And now, like I said, I find it quite difficult sometimes to get into the tune, like especially in the car or something. Do you know what I mean? Because my mind hasn't been listening to that type of music for so long.
Yeah.
Hard. I can't, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh my God, is this what the tune's saying? Because I've took myself away from listening to it. So my mind's blocked. So that's why all the signals that will come to my head will be like, oh my God, really? This is a bit hard. Do you know what I mean? But it's just what you listen to, innit? Because that, like, it does do something to you, though, if you are a music person.
Yeah.
It does. It does do something.
Why is a bad boy tune? Why is like a really gangster tune so sweet in the club? Like when you hear that in the club, I don't know if you really. Why does it make you? Yeah, some really fucked up lyrics. It's debauchery. We. I don't know, man.
Do you think it's the thing? It's the thing of everyone's like a bad man type thing, like
everyone wants to be a bad man at that moment.
So it's like they associate themselves to the lyrics.
Yeah. Like, everyone's a gunman when that tune comes on. Like, you know what I mean? Man said D Block, Nas, and DMX are coming to London in April. I've already seen D Block in concert. I wasn't really that impressed. I'd like to see DMX in concert. And Nas, I've seen the Nas at Wireless. It was alright actually. Nas was alright at Wireless. Still, he raps every word. Well, when he performed at Wireless, he raps like almost every word, man. I had to rate him still. DMX, I'd like to see it for the energy. He needs to go to the old tunes. It's dark as hell is hot. I'll rate that still. But like, I just don't like DMX as an artist, as a character, has gone like I don't really feel him like how I used to. Do you know what I mean? Because I've seen him like so vulnerable, and I just don't trust that he's off the crack or whatever.
Don't trust.
Yeah, so it's hard to. Like, I'm from the old school where you kind of invest in the artist as a character in a play in it or in a film. So like you don't want to see too many cracks. You know what I mean? In their role play, I don't want to see it. So like DMX is from that. He's from that era where you hold the artist accountable to their behavior. Now you can do whatever, be a police officer, beat up your baby mom, do whatever you want in it, like, and no one ain't gonna give a fuck. Like, take bad drugs, have an overdose on drugs, whatever. People still rating you. You know what I mean? Punch out your wifey's 2 front teeth, and you can still go on tour after that. But back in the days, like, yeah, if people heard your chain got lifted, you're gonna lose fans. You know what I mean? It's just it's a whole different thing now. People heard, oh right, yeah, my man got his chain lifted in rare. Swear down, bro. Next album that comes out, it ain't even sweet to your eardrums no more. You're like, nah, man, you got robbed in Camberwell, man. Allow it, man. I ain't trying to hear this. Trying to hear this mixtape, man. I'm skipping through songs. Yeah, but yeah, that's just how it goes.
Yeah,
right.
I'm ready to go, D.
You ready? You ready to go, B? All right, man. Well, you know what? Drop the link. Drop the link for the video in this back chat. Let me copy and paste it into the chat so people can click that and go straight over.
To the video.
You know I mean? Yeah.
For the hangout in the
not StreamYard. No. Put the the actual YouTube video link in the back chat so I can put it in the live. You don't even have to go live for that, but yeah, Con, you can do that because your page is loaded up. It will be loaded up there in StreamYard. In StreamYard, just go to that bit where it says whatever. DMX is gonna be in the same concert. It's pretty much a Rough Rider concert. Yeah, what should we go? Yeah, let's go then, man. Locks and DMX. That'll be hard still. Let's do this. Where's the tickets? Where's the tickets at? How much is tickets? Yo, you lot, don't forget, yeah. Drop a little something in this paper if you like in this week's shows. I ain't really been in the best of moods. You know, I've been battling through. I ain't really been in the best of moods to be doing like the banging shows that you lot know me for. But like, big up to everyone that stuck through and, you know, jumped on. We've had a couple good shows. Yeah, I just need to sort out my sleep pattern, man. Certain things going on in my personal life just kind of fucking distract me, man. Like, honestly, when I'm in that mood and I'm feeling like, you know, I'm feeling like fuck the world, I really don't want to stream. It's really difficult because I feel antisocial. So I'll be on the stream and I don't even want to chat to people. It's mad. I've got to force myself. But at the same time, streaming is something that I love and I do like providing the service of good shows and that. So I just have to snap myself out of it, man. You know what I mean? I've not been gym this whole week, but next week I'm gonna tear it up. I promise you. Yeah. If gym was your pussy, you'd be looking forward to a good fuck because I'm on it. To me, get yourself ready, shave. That's what I'm saying to the gym. Shave, get ready, because I'm coming over. I'm coming over to tear it up. Yeah. Tear it up. Keep the lights on and tear it up. Yeah, man. Yeah, but if you want to support this thing, the link is in the description, also in the chat. Please hit that like button. We're going over to Nwapin Sniper TV on Friday. Yes, it's Friday, and he's going to entertain you lot. I'm going to continue to upload another mixtape to Spotify. The first mixtape's coming out on March the 1st. The next one should be coming out maybe March the 2nd or something. These are the old mixtapes, by the way, but now you're going to have loads of music to stream for Jedi, and including every tune that I released last year is going to be up on the Spotify. So Zulu, Lost Feelings, Singing in the Rain, Why Would I Care, Set Tripping, whatever else, what other tunes that I released, Shadows, they're all going to be up and available within the next couple of weeks. I'm literally in the process of doing it now, so yeah, we can move that forward. Big up Anonymous, man, one of my biggest fans. Big up man like Anonymous, man, because I'm trying to get this out of the way so the new music can come out. You know, I'm working on a little something with Todd's. You know, I'm sure we're gonna have an EP or a mixtape out real soon because we've done quite a few tunes together. What's Maku's channel? Maku's channel is Nawab. Don't worry, we're gonna get the link. Maku, where's the link, man? Where's the link, Maku? Yo, Sniper. Yo, Sniper.
Yeah.
Give us a link, man. Give us. Oh, it's there.
It's in the back.
Yeah,
it's in the back.
I was for it. All right, cool. I got it. Oh yeah, cool. I got it. All right. So what we got, Maku? We got any subjects? What's going on? You got a subject for us?
I don't even know, man.
Right here.
Since we are immune from Corona.
You joke. You joke. Don't take that. You better go and research that shit proper before you go and get some of us fucked up. You get me? Yeah, hit that link, family. That link will take you over to the Nawapin Sniper TV. Aria. Get me. There you go. Go over there, and go and check it out, mum. Yeah, roll over there, man. I'll be joining you lot in a bit, man. Give me a little while, just sort out myself and that. You know, when you start early, you kind of put things on pause. It's like early afternoon now. I got to sort out a couple, 1 or 2 bits. But yeah, we're gonna be there over on the Weapon Sniper TV. I'll be live streaming a bit later on in the evening, a little bit later on. Probably be doing like the Freestyle Friday warm up. Do you know what I mean? And then I'll probably go out for a drink or something if possible. So yeah, family, hit me up, hit up that like button on your way out. Hit up this link. Go over to the Weapon Sniper TV. Yeah, all right. Big up Raw Beats. I hear you, King. I hear you. Raw Beats, let's try to go studio today if you can, man. Do you know what I mean? I've already messaged Todd's and that. Let's try and link up in the studio or something. I don't know if you're about or if you got the utes or whatever, but yeah, hit me up, man. Let me know what your plans are. Family Tree, we out of here, you know? Big up to everyone that jumped on the panel. Yes, the Weapon Sniper TV time, man. Hit that link and catch you on the other side. All right, peace.
Peace.